Everyone, please be seated.
A very warm namaste to everyone. I, Shashwat, student of DY Patil, deemed to be University School of Management, welcomes you to the 12th chapter of the International Business Song. I welcome the consulate generals of Ethiopia, Costa Rica, and Mauritius with our chief guests and all the dignitaries and delegates and participants present here.
I believe that the key to building a strong economy in general starts with education. Every single kid, student in our state deserves access to good public education, no matter what their zip code is. Please join me in welcoming our very own Dr. R. Gopal. Dr. R. Gopal is the director, former dean, HOD School of Management, DY Patil deemed to be University School of Management. Let's look at his impressive qualifications. Dr. R. Gopal has DLIT, PhD, ICWA, MBA in Management, BTech in Honors in Mechanical Engineering. Our sir has always shown great enthusiasm in holding enriching events for students and has been more like a friend and always guided us. He has more than 27 years of corporate experience at Bush India Private Limited, Larsen & Toubro, Tata Economic Consultancy Services, and many more. Additionally, he has more than 30 years of teaching experience in various B schools in and around Mumbai in the areas of marketing, finance, and general management. He has also published more than 200 research papers in both Indian and foreign journals. He has been awarded the Best Outstanding Research Paper at the Asia Pacific Marketing Conference held in Malaysia. Rashtriya Vidya Saraswati Puraskar was also awarded to him by International Institute of Education and Management. Let's give a huge round of applause for Dr. R. Gopal.
Good morning to all of you, my dear children from various schools and colleges who are here. A very, very warm welcome to all of you all. Because for me, I believe that the children are first, the students are first, and therefore my good morning goes first to all of you all, then to everybody else. Good morning to all the faculty members who are here, because they are the gurus who really build you up and try to make you come up in life. Next, a very good morning to all the delegates, all the corporate people, all the chief guests who are here, especially to the consulate, especially to Vijay Kalantri sir, especially to Pradeep Goyal sir, Kishore Ahir, who is here, because they have spent a lot of time and energy in trying to build up their own enterprises, and today they are who's who of the entire world. And you know, my colleagues will give you a brief breakup of what they are and all that, but I don't want to get into that. But sir, my sincerest namaskars to all of you all. And you know, let me do one thing, all of you all children, please put your hands together and give them all a very big welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. At the first thing, I mean, I'm impressed by the crowd that is here, the young children that are here. And I must thank all my students who are here, who have done the great job, and to the faculties who have been guiding them to do the work, especially Dr. Madhuri Kadam, Dr. Prajakta. You know, these are some of the stalwarts who have been running the whole show. And they've been slogging day and night. So let me give them a very, very warm welcome, and please put your hands together to give them a warm welcome.
today's theme is very, very important. And what is today's theme? Today's theme is basically Sustainable Economic Transformation 2022. That means, children, the basic words are what? Economic transformation.
Recording in progress.
Now, my faculties and the chief guests know what is economic, but then for the benefit of the children, I want to give you all in 30 seconds. I want to tell you why this word economy is the most important and the key word. And the first question that comes to my mind is how do you measure this economy? The economy is measured only through the GDP, the gross domestic product. And when the GDP is high, it means that there is a lot of activity taking place at the bottom in terms of heavy production taking place, in terms of agricultural production, in terms of service production, etc. And the higher the production that you have, the higher the agricultural produce that you have, the higher the service produce that you have, means your GDP rises and they give you more and more, employment and everything. And that's very important for all of us. Now, one thing I must tell you out here very clearly. You've been hearing, a lot of these politicians have been talking about, oh, you can increase the GDP by giving cash to all the people. No, cash is not the thing which is to be given to Indians. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Because we Indians, what we normally do is, when we get any money, the first thing that we tend to do is to save that money, buy gold, buy silver, and put it in FDs and in the bank. It doesn't work. It doesn't spur the economy. The economy is spurred only when there is a private and public spending. Now, private and public spending takes place. Private and public spending takes place only when the government spends a lot of money, and that's what you're seeing every time. That the government spends a huge amount of money on infrastructure. And when there's a huge amount of money that's spent on infrastructure, immediately, what do you see? You see employment being generated immediately. And that's something which is very important because capacity increases, supply increases, production increases, demand increases, there's more money, and that's very, very important. The second key word is transformation. Transformation means change. Now, we are talking about a growth rate of about 7 to 8% per annum. That's what everybody is saying. Now, from 7 to 8%, the government is talking about 20%, 22%. How do you reach that? And that can be reached only when you have sustainable development coming in. Sustainable is something which is there for a long period of time. And the World Bank has said, sustainable development of the economy takes place when you have investment in education, when you have investment in reducing hunger, in reducing good health. When you say good health, that means you need medical facilities to come up. You need clean environment. You need industry to work, innovations to come in. And these are the sources that are very, very important. And the bottom for all of this, is good education. And therefore, when you talk about sustainable education, we are talking about providing accessibility, providing quality education, and providing education to everybody. Now, to talk about all of this, offline and present year, we have Dr. Patil with us, Dr. Vijay Kalandri with us, and we have Dr. Kishore with us, who will be talking to us offline. And Dr. Indrajit Ghosh from MSME, because MSME is the backbone of the entire Indian economy. Almost 60-70% of the employment comes from MSME. And to talk about that, we have Dr. Indrajit Ghosh from Delhi. He couldn't come in for, and therefore he said, I talk to all of you on the virtual mode. So with this few words, I would like to end my speech and give the time to my speakers because they are people of very high caliber And I want you to ask them questions. I want you to ask them questions so that you can get knowledge from all of this. And that's the main purpose of having this conference. One of the biggest objectives of this conference is that we want you to learn, we want you to understand things, and we want you to, gather knowledge from these great people who are one of the stalwarts of the country. Yeah? With these few words, let me conclude. And thank you once again, and God bless all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would like Dr. Gopal, sir, to facilitate Mr. Pradeep Goel, please. Thank you, sir.
Okay. ये वायर के वैसे हो रहा है क्या?
Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening us with your words.
Sorry. ये वायर ना बस.
Now it is welcome Dr. Pradeep Goel. Dr. Pradeep Goel is a person of great wisdom and has impressive achievements in his field. Fellow ASM International, he has received the award for Best Metallurgist of the Year, the Silver Medal in 2014, issued by the Indian Institute of Metals with the award. Mr. Pradeep Goel is the speaker for International Business Conference 2022. He is the founder, chairman, and the managing director of Pradeep Metals. Mr. Goel is a metallurgist from IIT Kanpur with a master's degree in material science and engineering from MIT, Cambridge, USA. He acquired the advanced training in heat treatment techniques, designs, manufacture, and commissioning of furnaces at the USA International West Germany. During his 3 years at Air Products and Chemical Incorporations, functional specialization in process efficiency improvement and heat, energy conservation through innovative applications of gases in furnaces and non-ferrous in ferrous and non-ferrous metallurgical industries. With this diverse experience in metallurgy and marketing, Mr. Goel founded Pradeep Metals Limited in the year 1983 in Mumbai. Presently, he oversees business strategy, innovation, global marketing, and internal policies for the company. May I invite the chief guest, Mr. Goel, to guide the honor with his presence.
Namaste. I want to correct a few of the errors in reading about me. I am not a doctor. I could not complete or enter the PhD. I had no time. The second is my degree was in 1978. So he made me young. 2014, so I'll be like you, which I am. I don't. So I'm a continual learning student. So fellow students, my senior dignitaries in front of me, the excellent acharyas that you have in this institution, who are guiding your life to make you what you will be, the future leaders of this country. I was told I had to speak for 5-7 minutes, but when I saw the agenda, it showed 30 minutes, and I said, I really don't know what I'm going to talk about. I am a hardcore engineer, and you are all management gurus. I don't know what an engineer can teach management students, but I will still make a small attempt. Sarve bhavantu sukhina, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kaschit dukha bhag bhave. How many of you have heard this? Let all be happy. Let all be without illness. Let all acknowledge the good things in life. And let there not be any suffering. The subject of this conference talks about sustainable economic development. Why do we need that? Why do we need a sustainable development? What is the outcome that you are desiring out of that? This Sanskrit shloka sums it up. What does life really want? What do we want in life is what this shloka tells us. And all other means will end in this. End of the day, you will want happiness, no illness, no suffering, and you want to see the best in life. So you are all learning the means to achieve this end, finally. So I'll build on this a little bit on some of my experiences while I was growing up. My parents were very active in the social arena, and they always goaded us children to involve ourselves in some kind of social activity so that we could understand who we are. You know, growing up in large cities, we have seen only the best. We go to good schools, we go to good colleges, but we don't know our country. I don't know how many of you may have gone to a tribal village which is 3 hours drive from you and seen the plight of the country as it is. Yes, some of you may have seen a couple of good movies that came. PT Live was a very popular movie. We see that, we empathize with the people, but that's reality. That's our country. 60% of our country resides in such tribal villages. Do we think that sustainability of economic development can happen only with cities? Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, you may go down that list. But sustainability for the entire country will not completely come. We talk about GDP. Dr. Gopal talked about GDP growth. Where is this GDP growth going to come from? Is it only the government spending GDP? Government can spend 10 lakh crores on infrastructure. We will provide employment for that year. What then? It will have ripple effects in improving the plight of the people who are around those infrastructure highways and all those things. But that still doesn't give you that fillip that you need in a growing country like us. We have 1.4 billion people. We have recently crossed the population of China to become the world's largest population. How are we going to take care of this large population unless we bring that 60% of the villages into the mainstream GDP producing people? They have to be involved in that. And how is that going to happen? unless we all go there and teach them what they need to do.
Change हो रहा है.
We all come from different backgrounds. Some of you have come from different parts of the country to get education here. Do you like to live outside of your home, outside of your families, and study or work or do whatever? It's not fun. You want to be with your family. So is the situation with these tribal areas. We heard a lot about the migration of people from villages, and COVID was a phenomenal example. That people who were here working in the cities, who had migrated from villages, why were they running back to the villages? They thought that the world is coming to an end. And at that time, they wanted to be with their families. Irrespective of the pain and suffering and whatever they suffered, they wanted to be back to their families. Now, what was happening in the villages? So let me tell you a little background. I got involved with an institution called Friends of Tribal Society way back in the year 2000. This society's task was to bring education, functional education, to the children of these tribal areas. And when I talk about tribal areas, these are villages or hamlets which may have 50, 100, 150 families living there. No government school ever was present there. These children had no clue about what education is. So we started in 1989 the concept of single teacher schools in these areas. So we pick a youth who's in the village, generally a woman. We have 80% women teachers. We train them to be a teacher. Qualification is 10th grade. Because you have to teach children from first to third only. And any 10th grader can do that. We created a syllabus which was fun, which children wanted to do, games, poems, play, yoga. And in between, we taught them maths, we taught them science, we taught them life skills, health awareness, nation building, who they are. They are part of this great country. We explained all this to them. So we started in 1989 with this single teacher school concept. In the year 2019, we had 1 lakh villages where we had schools. Now, what? What do these children do after this functional education? By now, government has started putting schools, maybe in a cluster of 4 or 5 tribal areas. And then they got higher education from 4th to 10th. But then again, what do they do once they become youth? So we started working on them to train them for better farming techniques, other skills, sewing skills for women, computer learning school for their youth so that they can do small computer jobs. All these programs came, Jan-Dhan accounts and all those things. So there was a need for somebody to have a small computer in the village so that he could do all the Aadhaar activities or all those things. So that's how we started developing those villages, and we taught these farmers organic farming. They could do small portions of their farms where, let's say, they were growing rice in 2 or 3 acres that he owned. He said, take out half an acre from there, start doing organic fruit and vegetable farming, so that your own family would have better health and you could also collectively sell those products. So slow development of skill sets for these villages. So what did that do? So we have a program in Jharkhand, and we called 50,000 farmers, 50,000 farmers who had been trained by us into these organic farming techniques. And we made them speak to the audience. And it was shocking. Most of the farmers who were trained said that they had stopped growing rice and wheat and those things because they didn't earn anything out of that. Whatever they spent, they could barely recover the money by selling their products.
and they're all waiting for MSP and all those things. They said we have started cultivating fruits and vegetables in the entire land that we have. Because that was earning them a lot more value. And we found that the income ranged from 1 lakh rupees to 5 lakh per year with all these farms. So that was the sort of survey that we did by calling them. So you can do the math very easily. If you have 50,000 or 1 lakh farmers starting to earn a rock bottom of 1 lakh rupees per year, you do the math. What is the income generating capacity of these areas? Okay. The women training centers, a woman learns for 6 months sewing skills, goes to the village, starts making clothes for the other fellow women, children, and others. They earn 6,000 to 7,000 up to 10,000 rupees a month, where they were earning nothing. Okay. So GDP growth is going to come from this part of our
projector.
and this is going to be sustainable because these people want to live in their own environment, their employment and entrepreneurship activities available in their own environment. They live with their old parents. They don't have to leave their old parents at home and go to Mumbai or Pune or wherever to get a job. Within that environment, you create the opportunity. Yes, many of us will not want to go to these areas because it's not an easy life. But our thought has to start looking into that direction. And these days, startups are coming in a beautiful. People do small ideas which can be implemented. And I think it is time now that startups and NGOs must get together for collaborating and bringing better health services to the villages, better technology, better knowledge. And we have now a great fiber network which is expanding to the village areas completely. That will bring internet to these villages. Power has gone to all these villages. So it's time to take this country forward by creating GDP growth opportunities in those areas. So I just wanted to bring to you a different perspective. I know many of the esteemed speakers here will talk about economics, they will talk about fundamentals. I don't know any of that. I'm sorry. I am not a management graduate. I'm a hardcore engineer. But how can I use my engineering? How can I use my skill sets to make life of these people easier? I was giving an example recently that as an engineer, I started working on microwaves. You all know microwaves? How many have microwaves at them? Almost 100%. Right? Do we know what microwave is? Right? Microwave is an inverse heating process. When you put a glass of water in a microwave, how does it heat? The water heats first and then the glass heats. The entire cavity doesn't heat up. Right? If you know a heating process, normally the furnace heats up, then the container heats, and then what is in the container will get heated. But in microwave, it's the inverse process. The product gets heated first, then the container. But the furnace doesn't get heated. It's an energy efficient method of heating. But can you heat everything there? No. So certain materials can couple themselves with microwaves. And water is one of a classic example of that. Right? There's another property of microwaves that's really important, that it kills any living being. So we recently worked on grains because we found that India loses 1 lakh crore worth of grain every year to infections by insects. 1 lakh crore worth of crop. How do you kill that insect? The only current way is to use a toxic chemical called methylbromide. Now, methylbromide also kills the living insect. It doesn't kill the three early stages of the insect, the egg, larva, and pupa. After 1 month, the pupa becomes an insect. So all that you did with methyl bromide and made the rice toxic is gone. Now you have to spray that again. But microwave kills all the 4 stages of the insect. Now your rice is completely safe without toxic chemicals and all. Start thinking, put your head to the ground and see what this country really needs. You read the newspaper, you'll find all kinds of areas where waste is happening. So let's learn to, that's all sustainability is all about. Whether it's sustainable environment, sustainable environment is sustainable economy. They go hand in hand. What are we doing for sustainability of our environment? Who has given us the authority to leave the world a worse place than what you inherit? We don't have that authority. In fact, by our knowledge, we should make the world a better place for our next generation so that they will remember us for that and not remember us for polluting the environment and going away from there and leaving a mess to them. So we have to change our mindset. The paradigm shift has to happen. Our Honorable Prime Minister recently made a statement in the Environment Sustainability Program. He said, one sun, one world. It's a very profound statement. The sun is on the earth 24/7 in some part of the world. Why can't we harness that energy and have a common grid around the world so that nobody has any problem of power and we are not creating greenhouse gases? It's a huge thought, but only when the thought germinates that it becomes to fruition at some point in time. So, fellow students, I'm learning just like you are learning every day. Every day I find a new challenge. When I go to work in the morning, I'm really excited that what am I going to do today new that will have an impact, not only on my company, but on the system, on the environment, on the country, on the world. What change can I bring? And it's a cliche, we all know the cliche that every drop makes the ocean. I may think that I'm doing a little bit, but all the little bit that all of you will do will create a future that you will be proud of. So with that little thought, without knowing any management, I don't know whether I've made any sense to you all, but to me, sustainability of the environment and sustainability of the people who are involved, who are here on this planet, is what will create a sustainable economy. Just a last passing thought. I've been a Rotarian for the past 4 decades. Whatever you do in life, these are 4 principles that go free. It's a social service organization, it's a little high-end, people meet in 5-star hotels and do social service. I don't subscribe much to it, but I became a Rotarian many years ago and I did because there is something that always happens. The questions that you ask is, when you do anything, is it the truth? Is it fair to all concerned? Will it bring goodwill and fellowship? And will it be beneficial to all? These are 4 tenets that Rotary and Rotarians live by. So whatever you do in your life, keep these thoughts in mind and you will always do good, not only for you, for your family, for your society, for your country, but for this planet, which is very special to all of us. Thank you again, Dr. Gopal, for giving me this opportunity to come and speak. And I wish you all the best in your future careers.
Thank you so much for the wonderful insight, sir. I'd like you to pick one chip from the bowl, and one of the delegates over here is present. So we would like to just give them time. Aditya Pandey, number 9137813058. Please come on the stage.
Now I would like to welcome our very own Dr. Vani Kamath. Dr. Vani Kamath is currently the Dean of D.Y. Patil University and School of Management. She is a business management graduate and postgraduate from Mangalore University. She has completed her PhD in finance. She has more than 50 research papers published and in international and national journals of higher education. It includes Scopus Index and UGC Care Journal. She has more than 18 years of teaching experience. She has been awarded the Teachers' Day. She has been awarded on the Teachers' Day by the Higher Education Forum. She was also the board member of study of University Affiliated College. So now I would like to call upon Dr. Vani Kamath and enlighten us with her presence.
A very good morning to one and all. I take this opportunity to welcome all of you for this 16th conference of international business. It is a pleasure to welcome you all. I know that all of you are from different places of Mumbai and all of you have come here to gain knowledge from our stalwarts for our industry. But before that, before our next speaker comes on the stage, I would like to introduce our institute to you all. So I'll be giving a small presentation on our institute. D.Y. Patil Group was founded by Dr. D.Y. Patil, the former governor of Tripura, Bihar, and Kolkata. He is the founder chancellor of D.Y. Patil University. With him, we also have Dr. Vijay Patil, the president of D.Y. Patil University, and he is also the president of D.Y. Patil Sports Academy and the president of Mumbai Cricket Association. We also have Dr. Ajinkya D.Y. Patil, the Chancellor of Ajinkya D.Y. Patil University. He is the President of D.Y. Patil Group and the Pro-Chancellor of D.Y. Patil University. D.Y. Patil came to the University, Navi Mumbai. He is established under Section 3 of the UGC Act 1956. He is also NAAC re-accredited with A grade. Is amongst the top 10% of the Indian universities. Dr. Shirish Patil is the Honorable Vice Chancellor of D.Y. Patil University. He is also the ex-dean of D.Y. Patil Hospital. Now, presenting to you all our very own D.Y. Patil University School of Management, Navi Mumbai. It's located in Sector 2, CBD, Belapur. We are currently sitting in the same institute. The accreditations which we have are, we are accredited by AICTE and also by UGC. The MOUs which we have with the industry are, we have entered into an MOU so that we can have more of industry institute interactions. And the organizations with which we have entered into an MOU are Global Expo India, Maharashtra Chamber of Commerce, Industry and Agriculture, IFC Chamber of Commerce and Industry, MSCI Chamber of Commerce and Industry, World Trade Center, Navi Mumbai. So these organizations help us in organizing conferences, seminars, giving our students the placements, internships, and so on. The recognitions which we have is Times now has recently given us 69th rank in Mumbai for having for being the best business school. DYPSN was also awarded with the second prize by HEF on innovation. Our students have also added feathers in our cap by winning various awards and accolades at various places. So one of the awards which they have won is Innovation for Innovating Wireless Home System. We are also awarded with the Best Business School, and we are awarded with by midday for excellence in education. NIRF, which ranks all institutes based on various parameters of research, education, teaching, now extracurricular activities. So our university has been ranked as a 21st in 2021. Our faculties are intellectual capital. Everything is dependent on the faculty. The faculty shapes the personality of the students, and the future of the student is made by the faculty. So some of our best faculties who have got best teacher awards, the students who have received cultural awards for various events. We also have faculties with PhD. All our faculties are PhD. 80% of our faculties with more than 10 years of experience. All the faculties have good research experience, and they have published their papers in Scopus Index and Engineering journals, and more than 50% of our faculties are from the industry. Next. Even during the pandemic, we have conducted more than 100 webinars online. So some of the glimpses of those webinars. This is a conference which we have conducted in the year 2021, where we have all the delegates from all over the world. Yeah, we have also conducted leadership and knowledge series in the year 2021, where the people from the industry were called and they have spoken on diverse topics of management. Some of the glimpses of it are there in front of you. DYPSN has its own YouTube channel, which is known as DYPSN Webinar. I urge all the students who are present here to go through this YouTube channel and understand the things which are happening outside. The programs. There are 3 programs which we offer for our students, and that is BBA, MBA, and PhD. BBA is a 3-year full-time program, MBA is a 2-year full-time program, and PhD is a 3-year program. In MBA, we have various specializations like marketing management, finance management, human resource management, operations management, systems management, and entrepreneurship management. So these are all the 4 programs, and in the sectoral program, we have international business management, sports business management, health and hospital management, biotechnology management, banking and insurance, logistics, and aviation management. I'm glad to share with you all that we are starting 3 new programs from this year, that is from the academic year 22-23. Just before coming here, so we've been having a short discussion with Pradeep Goyal sir. So Pradeep Goyal sir said that we need to have current topics emerged in our system, or we need to be having the current issues which are faced by the organizations. So then our academics becomes totally different from others, and it becomes totally unique. So in order to do this, we have introduced the courses on business analytics from this academic year. And these are the courses which will give an edge to all the students to take the competition. So we are having a 3-year BBA in business analytics, 2-year program in MBA business analytics, integrated MBA, which is a 5-year program which is done immediately after 12. So in this we have specializations like marketing, finance, banking, insurance, international business, health and hospital management, and business analytics. So this is a course which is apt for those students who are from science background, and if you are not from science also, this is a course which is apt for you, because we are going to teach everything from the basics, and this is something which is need of the hour in the industry. The intercollegiate events which we conduct are known as colloquium, which is a 3-day event wherein our students participate with full enthusiasm. Some of our glimpses of the events which have happened in the past. The cultural activities of deprivation is known as Paramount, which is a 4-day event where our students participate with full enthusiasm. Some of the reasons. Patil University School of Management also believes in giving back to the society. The various initiatives which are taken by our institute are in the form of plantation drive, road safety campaign, and other things. The social projects which we have conducted in consultation with our faculties and also with the students, in association with our students, are known as Drishti and other, where we have adopted certain villages and our students have gone to the villages and helped rural women in selling their products. The testimonials received from the recruiters speaks everything about the institute. Ultimately, that is the outcome of what we offer in our institute. Even during the pandemic, I'm proud to say that almost all the students have been placed. We have got almost 100% placement for the last year batch, and this year placements are still happening, and 60% of the placements are already happened. And the highest package which we have received is 14 lakhs per annum. The recruiters, under both management, we have recruiters like PepsiCo, Portas, Godrej, Flipkart, IDFC, Tech Mahindra, and many more. Under banking insurance management, we have S-Bank, IDBI Bank, Axis Bank, Bank of Baroda, and so on. In the health and hospital sector, we have hospitals like Apollo Hospital, Seven Hospital, City Hospital, and many more. This is a brochure of our admission. So anybody who wants to take admission can contact the people whose numbers are written over there. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your knowledgeable insight now. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Gopal sir to explain further.
भाई प्रेजेंट ये क्यों नहीं हो रहा है बंद कर रहा है
Is a brain of the entire institute, and she looks after the academics and all of that. And she steers the academic programs over here. Yeah. So thank you, Vani, for the talk.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So now I would like to call Dr. Indrajit Ghosh. He is the Global Chairman of MSME Chamber of Commerce and Industry of India. He has completed his mechanical engineering from Howrah, West Bengal, and his MBA from IMT Ghaziabad. He has 33 years of global experience in plastic packaging, recycling, waste management, and has also expertise in food beverages, grains, rolls, building materials, textiles, spices, and event management. He has done his diploma in marketing management from IMT Ghaziabad and advanced diploma in management from IMT Ghaziabad and EMBA from IICT Lucknow. Dr. Indrajit Ghosh has had the honor of writing articles several times on the Indian BOPE films market, which has circulated in more than 40 countries across the world. So I may invite, it's my privilege to call upon Indrajit Ghosh via Zoom call.
Thank you very much. Good morning to everyone. Am I audible? Am I audible? Hello?
एक मिनट
क्या हो गया same system
A technical glitch, just because of that.
same system मानना
हाँ वही है सर को बोलिए
Hello,
सर बोले कुछ ये ऑफ
am I audible?
ठीक है माइक सर को
Hello.
बोल दीजिए
अभी वीडियो कहाँ है
वीडियो हो जाएगा वीडियो अरे यार वीडियो भी गया
उस पे है ना प्रोजेक्टर पे क्यों नहीं है
वही इशू हो रहा है सुबह से
प्रोजेक्टर
गा दो ये
दे दे पीछे
बाकी क्लासरूम में जा रहे हैं
May I ask Rajat to come to the stage?
इसमें से कैमरा गया क्या
वाली यहाँ पे शो नहीं हो रहा है बाकी सब जगह हो रहा है हाँ
नोट हाँ प्रोजेक्टर का इशू है
Please maintain silence. So there's been a technical error. So we will be continuing with Mr. Indrajit Ghosh later. So our next speaker is chief guest Mr. Patil. He is the chairman of World Trade Center, Mumbai and Jaipur. He is the director of World Trade Centers Association of New York. He is the president of All India Association of Industries. Also, he is the chairman of Balaji Infra Projects Limited. May I invite the chief guest, Mr. Patil, to the dais to honor us with his presence and Ms. Vani to felicitate him.
ठीक है अभी के
पावर लग रहा है ना से अर्थिंग जा रहा है डाउन हो रहा है
वो चला गया, उसको चला गया असीम।
इसमें अगर लगा के चल जाए
इसमें
Requesting all the delegates and the students to keep your mobile on silent mode.
Good morning,
बट
my
पूरा शिफ्ट करना
student friends.
वायर
Dr. Gopal is not here. But
अरे इसका
my
बहुत बैटरी का शायद
here, Mr. Danda,
अरे
State Council of
मैं
Mount
कह रहा हूँ
then Madam Vani, Madam Madhuvi, and of course Gosling, I know, when I came 12 years back, I think you were a student that time, and now you are a professor. So I have great old association with your college. This year, the third time I am coming to address you. And more you will do with my speech. I hope you don't regret. I'm just speaker and just for this, technically we talk about. So that made me speak earlier to the other Mr. Ghosh, other I don't know. Yeah. Today we are talking about your 12 business conference based on what sustainable economic is.
वो जयचंद्र नायर का गया लेटर मेरे को दो जरा व्हाट्सएप पे।
Sustainable development goals. And SDG is something which has 5 fundamentals. And on that basis, we are talking about SDG. And those 5 pillars are skilled manpower, industry 4.0, vibrant MSME and startup ecosystem, infrastructure environment, ease of doing business. One more, 2 areas we recently added. People talk about the COP conference which we had in Scotland, that is on hydrogen and energy. And what is our digital economy? We talk about because they are going to just say that Indian digital and fintech economy will grow by 800 billion in next 5 years. 800 billion is a big figure. So you know what is the Madam Vani, you must
पावर गया है
in
ना
your
तो अर्थिंग आ रहा है इसको चल रहा था जैसे ऑप्शनल ने इसने प्रोजेक्ट लिया जो ये हटा के नहीं बैटरी नहीं उसको
you have a subject in this, I think so. So I think
एक पेपर से वो है
and there's a future, and the next is cyber. Cyber security is digital economy. Then you need a firewall, you need to see the
एक आपने पोस्ट लगाया था मेरे को लिंक्डइन पे।
So how do you see?
मैं
I'll
का सारा कंप्लीट करा
come to my speech later. Then in cyber, you can make
का एक आइडिया दे सकता है
telephone or a computer.
पक्का है
I can withdraw 5 crores from your bank in 5 minutes. Then you will not come to know, you come to know later. And nothing will come in the press. If I take a revolver and if I on gunpoint, I take 1 crore, it will be headline in the press. So in cyber, so many crimes are happening on economic offense. You don't know the number of crimes which is happening. You must see that you educate your students on cyber. This is a new future of the world. Hydrogen is the new future in the fintech. This is going to be the future economy. Of course, MSME, startups, we all talk about all this. But these 3, 4 sectors are the future of this world. Manufacturing will go on. Many sectors will prosper, many will not. Like pharma will prosper. Steel, any infrastructure grows, steel, cement, all these sectors prosper. But if you want the future, and our students, and fortunately, Indian brains are very intelligent. and they can just be tax saving very fast, and most of them are in the computer world. So I feel that that is one of the areas where you are not your future business in your country, but you can do in other countries, speak in your country. We are doing IT business. 33% of our exports is services. The services for IT, technology. So we need to grow. And this time out of 400 billion business of exports, 170 crores is only IT and IT related services.
कहाँ गया रे भाई?
Big figure. This is the future, and you must see that how we inculcate this into our students and how we are going to utilize it and how we can grow and up. Like say how we had a digital hurdle. I think one student would have been so tax savvy, would have just gone and written to finance. In my office, it happens. My staff is not able to do it. My daughter or my granddaughter, who is only 19, she comes, live to my family. And she does something start. Because of things, in between you are at home, because not able to do our Zoom meetings or Zoom calls for last 2 years in COVID time. So no, you see 12-year boy girls, they are more.
कितना दिन और बोलना पड़ेगा?
And I have seen. So this is a new.
कोच बना के दिया नहीं गया.
And see how you make up your next career. What is management course, BPA course, these are the base. You make your base here. Basic knowledge is very important. Then how to experience in your life and how to grow in your life, that is when you will grow. You will not grow only on that you are MBA student. But after that, how to experience yourself in various fields, how you daily work, how consistent and sincere and honest you can focus on your work. That's very important. Because you may have many subjects. You may be able to do first class first in MBA or MBA, but then you have to experience and which organization you go, select the organization. It's not necessary that you only do data Milan. See where the growth is, where you can learn more. In many of the big organizations, you don't learn. Like in DY Patil, you may be able to interact with your teachers, your principals, and others from time to time more quickly. Then you go to symbiosis, when the principal also walks like this and you will say, hello. Here, Mr. Gopal, Madhuri, Madhuri, Rossi may say, oh, how are you? That will not say. So it's not that symbiosis makes a big leader. I think I have seen when I was playing cricket, that people from Balbon, Vidya Mandir and these small schools became big cricketers then from the St. James and our English convent schools. So it is not like that. So don't go by name and fame. That's important, nothing wrong. But only name and fame is not important. I will give you a very practical lecture. I am going to give you some statistics and other things I have. But I thought that let me carry you in a way that how to make your future. Everything, what you do in life is not only by name. It's how you grow and how you adopt the situation to your tune, and then you are able to come out of it. And that's very important. And that is one of the reasons that I think you must see that how much we know. So today I was reading like people are talking about MSME. Now today only headline was there. 20,000 crore rupees NPA, non-performing asset of MSME. 7 lakh jobs lost in MSME in the last 2 years. These are small because more than that. But what is it? Because the government, if you rely on government policies and you work on those lines, you will not succeed. Try to do business, try to select business, or try to join companies in the minimum on government licenses and government rules and regulations. We were talking about ease of doing business.
I was talking to Mr. Goyal and in the morning we were talking about them. The compliance is not gone up. It has not gone down. Now, if you know how to file return GST, or if you know what is GST and its laws and bylaws, you will one of the most best practice today in India. No CA, no company secretary, nobody. If you know GST, you will better speaker to better place in your life than being other technology student or anything. So all things change from time to time. So don't select a business where you will rely more on government. Because incentives, grants, all this is good. Like in hydrogen, the waste, we had also mentioned about waste technology. How to regenerate the waste, how to reuse the waste. Energy, how to regenerate energy out of waste. These all areas are the new areas. And go by SD, COP, if you read the real outcome of COP, you will be happy to see, select your next business in your life, the next stage in your life. Because I speak to most of the consul generals of various countries on regular basis. And I'm also one of the honorary consul of one country and also dean of the honorary consuls and deputy dean of the cadet council. They tell us, Mr. Country, if you want any investment or technology from our country, it is the next COP and SDG areas, nothing else. Other things will go on, they are routine. But future is that. So go to the Scotland site where the COP was held, just go and read the outcome of it and the statements made by various leaders, including our Prime Minister, and see how we take it forward. And how you can adopt one of those areas, not now after 3 years, 4 years, 2 years, whenever you pass out from here. And why don't you, Madam Ani, try to have a lecture on this COP, outcome of COP. And there is a statement made by our Prime Minister and the chairman of the COP. That will be a very good education for them. Everybody must be reading in the paper, go into detail. And just have 1.5 hour good lecture. You can give lecture, but you will go through that format and make a PowerPoint presentation. Your students will be always grateful to you for it. Because that's the future. And that's what's going to be in the next 5 years to come. Last 2 years, in COVID, we all have suffered. March has come, we started on 19th of February, March. So these 2 years, everybody has suffered economically, financially, knowledge-wise, otherwise. Forget COVID. What after COVID? There will be realignment of all global forces, global businesses. Now we are facing Ukraine and Russia war. Forget that. But that is between two is limit. But we need to, instead of discussing all this, and instead of wasting our time and seeing only Ukraine war and Russia war, let's go for our own education. Because this is 5 minutes knowledge is okay, but let's do our work. Because we are a very poor country. We need to develop. You were talking about agriculture, my predecessor. I think agriculture is not wrong. But besides agriculture, is more. Because agriculture, organic agriculture, very difficult things to do. But once you try, once you make effort, organically, you get more money. Like innovation, organic is also innovation. In business, you make money. In innovation, you flourish. If you are able to innovate and succeed, you will always flourish. So business only you will make money. That is what the way you can move forward.
हो जाएगा सही कर दो सारे वो जो आप कर वो कर दो अगस्त 5 से शुरू एंकल से शुरू
We are all
चार्ज लगा रहे
looking at
इस पर
how we
मिल जाओ आप लगा ले कुछ
start with manufacturing, we go ahead with MSME, we talk about startups.
There are a lot of venture capitalist people involved.
check
They will help you in starting a business. Because today, venture capitalists are looking forward to a young entrepreneurs. How much we can do? Like more than 50,000 venture funding has been done to start up by Sylvie. This is a very small figure. They can do much more. And many foreign companies are looking how to support and help startups. So why not we do one startup cell here? The people, the boys and girls who pass away from MBA, the venture capitalists can come and discuss with you, not the bankers. Bankers is one part, the venture capitalists. VCs, because VCs are the next future. They really invest and they take risk in investment, which banks and all don't do. Banks and all have good schemes, which are good on paper, but implementation is very difficult. I don't know who has gone and taken loan from the bank, but it's a very difficult process. And the documents, if you read and sign, you will never sign. That's one part. But venture capitalists not only support you, but you do hand holding. So hand holding is very important. Technology, if you are able to develop a technology, innovate a technology, mastermind, you have it. You are the great person there. You know, Infosys, it started from Pune. Pune is small company. Nobody was giving it. Today, what is Infosys? TCS, before it became TCS, nobody knew. Last 3 years, know what is TCS. It's one of the biggest company of Tata. So similarly, high-tech, digital economy, fintech, these are the part of the country, and we should move towards that. And research and development, these are another sector which you go up. And you should improve on your regular thing. You somebody always mix, interact with few friends. You are into groups. Have a group on different subjects, and you interact with your groups. You have like a five people group, 6 people group, 7 people group. You interact. What you are doing, what do you think of doing, what I think of doing. Because if you interact, you will learn more from each other. And then nothing of one teacher can coordinate that, one professor can be part of the convener, and you can interact with students among yourself. You are on various subjects. Suppose somebody is interested in fintech, somebody in digital, somebody in manufacturing, somebody in MSME, startup. But you will select. Another future is agro-based products. We were talking about some about the agriculture laws. See, 40% of our horticulture, fruits and vegetables, before reaching the market, it gets perished. 40% all over India, or whatever is produced. Big future. Today we are importing fruits and vegetables. We are exporting vegetables, but we are importing fruits from various countries. And after the COVID, people are looking at exports of agriculture and agricultural produce from our country. Last year we did, even during COVID time, 50% additional exports of agricultural products, vegetable, fruits, and other things. So we can do much more. And we have a big land bank. What government is talking about agriculture organic, it is government should give free land to students who pass out MBA if you have a degree. Like you said, you have an Aadhaar card. Same thing, if you have a degree and if you are intensive, you have 5 acres of land. Let them produce, whichever is available. You are from Maharashtra, government can identify 5,000 acres land, 1 lakh acre land. How does it make a difference? It does not belong to anyone, it belongs to the people of the country. And they should give it. You take 10 acres, develop it. Let them work. Or you come out with technology parks. Government on textile, one can be textile, one can be manufacturing, one can be on digital economy, one can be IT and other ITs. So each area should be developed. Unfortunately, what happens is you can't start a factory or you can't start a business because the land is costly. Now in Maharashtra, it has PVC. Nobody today also I was seeing the budget. Yesterday the government presented the budget. But there's nothing like that. What will you? And if you go by the page of the budget, industry comes somewhere at 1820. All I saw all ABC, means these home department, these department, and industry is at a very low state. If you go by the budget speed and also by the budget analysis. So I think, what is this? And you know, we have a 12% less growth last year in Maharashtra, unfortunately. Maybe because of COVID, because of many reasons, but let's face the fact that we have to grow, that 12% minus plus what we do. So you have to give incentive. And in giving incentive, a lot of money anymore. If government is doing an incentive or giving a speech, it is for future. But what you are earning today, you are going to earn. We have a discussion in government. I am on various committees of the government. I discussed with them. I said, even if you tax incentive, those incentives are for the future. You are not losing in the today's city anything. And if you give them incentive, then only they will come out. Incentive grants is nothing wrong. Now they have come out with this Amrut Yojana. So we must adopt one of these implementary yojanas, Dr. Gopal. The Amrut Yojana which Maharashtra government has started in line with the Patil Yojana. So that gives about 10 crore grant and so why don't you start that implementation? And then they pay for the people who work for it. So your MBA students, you can start with 1 or 2 technology sessions in that, and you can have a separate office for that. And why don't you start this? Or adopt some of the ITIs which are lying closed in Maharashtra. 1 or 2, and let the students work on that. Because there is vocational training, but they can work on it. And they can be the leaders there, and they can create leaders. And local jobs, local things, local industry could develop in those areas. Because if we come with this idea, nobody is aware of it. Government also doesn't know what to do with it. But you can see that, and you will be one of the first one to do that. I have adopted one ITI in Masala. I train 70 students every 6 months, and they get jobs like TV repairing this. But they are small. You have a faculty and all. So you can do a lot of big things. And you know, that would be a recreation for Saturday, Sunday. Go into those institutions and then 2 professors can go to these 2 tests. You can adopt 1 or 2, and each professor can visit once a week. This month, these 2 will go here. Next month, they 2 will. So everybody may not go every week because everybody has a family. But still, you can work on it. And this is a new scheme in area where something will be thought of. And I was talking to them about, you can make, but on this SDG, there are 5 goals which needs to be seen. And only those will prosper. And digital economy and fintech, that's the future. And hydrogen and solar power. This solar power you can put anywhere. In World Trade Center, we have put solar. Of full terrace we have covered, we have the biggest solar power in Mumbai. First, now many people have started, but we had the biggest, 40% of our World Trade Center or shopping complex power comes from, we are generate our own power. So it's free of cost. We don't pay anything. And then you get grant also because of green technology. So the green, digital, fintech, hydrogen, waste to energy, these are the future. And you must look into that future. It does not mean that the manufacturing of various other engineering, auto components, other things are not there. They are also there. Electronics, and those will continue. But you have to also diversify and go for future technology and be innovative and make more money. Innovation, you always flourish. In business, you just make money. I thought I'll speak few words to you. Thank you very much. And thanks Dr. Gopal and all for inviting me. And thank all the students for listening to me.
Thank you so much, sir. These words are surely going to help to path the business pathway for everyone here. We are so grateful for having you here. A quick announcement. Students who have participated in the quiz can move to room number 508. Room number 508, quiz participants. Thank you so much. Now I'd like to welcome Mr. Kishore Ahe. Mr. Kishore Ahe is an experienced professional handling diverse roles. He is the Vice President of the International Business at Crompton Reeves Consumer Electricals Limited. He is also the co-founder of the OOHHML Digital Healthcare. He has done his PGDM from IIM Ahmedabad. He is an experienced professional having handled diverse roles in the retail industry as a merchandising head, projects head, logistics head, in consumer goods as PL head of sub SDU head. He is an excellent when it comes to team management, and he is also known for his out of the box thinking and executing it. May I invite the chief guest, Mr. Kishore Ahe, to the dais to honor us with his presence. I'd also like to call Ms. Dr. Patil to felicitate Mr. Kishore Ahe. Thank you.
ये बार करेक्ट होगा मेरी बात आपको चीज ये बात करने के इससे हो जाए तेरे को क्या पे डबल पे वही ऑनलाइन सर आई गेट मीटिंग
Looks like some people are interested in nowadays, and I was not really hopeful for that. So let's start.
correct
So I am speaking based on my experience. I worked in various departments. My last assignment was with Crompton, where I was heading the international business. 3 months back, I left Crompton, and now I am on my own. I'm basically participating in 2 ventures.
No, we haven't received any notification.
I will. Fine. And then we need to. No problem. When that gets loaded, let me start with international business. So I'll just tell you brief history. International business, when people speak, normally people speak quickly now.
PPT नहीं है
bulk of most of the Indian companies, international business is what I call as a coffee business. Coffee business many German still there is a coffee, we have an exporter. But bulk of business is Romania. Why? Because that's the nature of Indian industry. But historically, if you look, international business was part of our economy. In fact, it was one of the biggest parts of our economy. So if you divide India's history into something before British came, then the colonial era, and then the post-colonial, that is independent India. So in the history, typically 25% of global GDP was contributed by India. No, 25% of global GDP was contributed by India. Many of you know, some of you will not know the word Navy. Navy comes from Sanskrit word or now. Navy is now. So Indians are capable of building big ships. Obviously, they build big ships because of big trade. And traditionally, you see our trade was in China, Far East, Asia, and also Middle East. So depending on the ports. So Puri was a big port, Chennai was a big port for trade to South East Asia. South Indians will know that king called Rajaraja.
क्लोज भी नहीं हो रहा है
When dynasty expanded, their kingdom towards Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand. So you see, Thailand also their king. His name was Bhumibol. So that is the Indian. In Indonesia, the island called Bali. You go to Bali, the entire country is Hindu. And obviously, you will be knowing Angkor Wat. So this was because the trade was so important. Trade in spices, trade in textiles, and many other parts. If you look at the western side, ports like Surat, or in the port called Goa in Gujarat, or there's port, Mumbai was not a port at that time, but Calicut was a port. So these ports are very important. And if you see globally, world is diverse, there are different cultures, different languages, but there is a common language globally. That is language money. So if somebody is going to pay you, you happily try to adopt to his culture. And vice versa. So business people who are money is something which has been bonding or binding most of the world. So just to give an example, even religion, they give out money.
So,
Like today there is a lot of discussion in India, invaders bringing religion, forcing conversion. The fact of the matter is there are 3 mosques in India, one in Kerala, one in Tamil Nadu, and one in Gujarat. They are almost 600 years old. So they get back to the time when the Prophet was alive. And these mosques are built or funded by terrorists.
अभी कुछ लगाना था अभी कुछ करना पड़ेगा
So that is the power of international trade, that is the power of money.
पॉइंटर चाहिए उसको Which slide, sir?
This is our so let's go back to the point. You know, the only go back. Go back. Next. Next. So this is what I have spoken about. So what happened during colonial era, India was the industry.
बाकी इसमें कुछ नहीं
And all our
टीवी है सब
businesses slowly developed.
ये आंसर
What happened is lost rate, our GDP share in the growth. The world came down to something less than 4%, and India became 4%. But that was the time of British control. So it was a time, it was definitely a bad time for the industry. Then came the post-colonial era. Now, what happened is we were a poor country and obviously resources were less. World was getting industrialized. So to create an industry, we needed to give protection. So what happened was license rights. That continued. Now, once you have a license, you don't need to sell. So we're just having a discussion with Dr. Wani before the session started. So you see this trend of MBAs getting glamour. So I am from IIT. I passed out in the 1995. I entered in the year 1993. At that time, there was no glamour for IIT. In fact, my father was a bureaucrat in the government of Maharashtra. So when I got admission, I told him I'm going to study this college in Ahmedabad. He said, why? What? For postgraduate. I said it is called postgraduate diploma in management. At that time, I could not leave because it was not a university, so it was a diploma. Whereas if I was studying in Mumbai at that time, there was Bajaj and SPJ. I could have got postgraduate degree. So he told me, why you are going for diploma instead of degree? He thought that I am not getting admission. Basically, he's saying that why are you going to Ahmedabad? Why not Mumbai? You go college in Mumbai. So then I had to convince him, something like Indian Institute, to give some story. So basically, Indians were not so, that course was not very popular, mainly because you see, before liberalization, that is when Dr. Manmohan Singh became finance minister and he brought up stages, this was all industry was given by license rights. So you got a license to set up an industry. So anyway, if India makes, let's say, 100 crores of some product or 100,000 tons of product, license were given for 80,000 tons. Because planning commission are always very conservative, very economist. Nobody wants to take blame of creating or dead assets. So anyway, we have to sell. So that was the era of shortage. So to give you just small example, India or somebody was HMT, government company, the second came of title. I mean, small thing like watch was also controlled at one point of time, and there was a waiting list for watch. There was waiting list for Bajaj scooter for more than 1.5 years. You pay and you sell. So you can't expect anybody to export in such times. So that control regime, once Dr. Manmohan Singh got changes, competition started increasing, and first signs of liberalized economy and their dynamism or competitive state in the form of some sectors. We suddenly saw IT became a big industry. The revenues are coming from abroad, but largely it was based on human capital. So what is happening presently? Present status is that in manufacturing, most of the industry is involved. Because even today, it is ownership of any gadgets. Let's say what you have in your home, your TV, fridge, air conditioner, car. So if you say what percentage of Indians own this, you can still see this good market left. The people don't have anything in their home, build in their home, car in their home. So there is a market in India which every manufacturer is trying to cater. So, but obviously, that's very easy for him to do. So his focus on international businesses to that extent lesser. Now, if you want to do something for international market, then there are also requirements which are specific to a country. For example, we say electrical products. If I go to Saudi Arabia, India is governed by, let's say, British standards. So India has 50 hertz frequency. Saudi has 60 hertz. US voltages are different. They have a completely different system. So if you have to develop a new product for that market, then there is an issue. That is our capex. Then somebody has to invest. So is it worth investing for an international market? And being in India, because all of us are Indian, we are so used to saying, oh, we are Indians. It's a country. No, it's not a country. It's actually a subcontinent. Even today, India, what is left as India after the separation of Pakistan and Bangladesh, is today also 15% of world population. And the next, if I have to say that I have to export to Africa, the biggest country in Africa is Nigeria, which has population less than 20 crores. So it becomes very difficult. This is for Indian manufacturing industry to develop product and take a stand. Rather, you would say that the class of congress said that economy, whatever economy, you will be done. So you want to make some money. So that's the status of manufacturing. In services, definitely export is a big business. Call centers, IT and ITPS. These services have been flourishing. Mainly because one is labor costs are very much, human capital or whatever for it. Second, India has got this boom because of colonial era that we are really familiar with English. And that English familiarity helps us a lot in services. And now the new technology is there, so somebody can sit in India and service somebody in US or Europe. Earlier, the technology was not available. Now, technology is so easily available that many of you would know there is a new economy called gig economy. So you can sit in India and provide freelancer services. There's a website called freelancer.com. If you go there, you can hire anybody. In fact, I gave a small job to a boy sitting in Islam because the rate was low and his delivery was very fast. So that economy is flourishing. Now, some sectors, by their nature, are actually pushing ahead for exports. So for example, I give a few examples. If you travel globally, in Asia or Africa, you will find trucks are all Indians. You know, in India, you see all toys are Chinese. Cigarette lighters are Chinese. You will ask this question, as an Indian, you can't even make a toy for a child. That's so primitive. But reality, certain products Indians have their own strength. So trucks are always Indians, two-wheelers are always Indians. You will find Hero and Bajaj everywhere in Bangladesh, Pakistan, everywhere. Then pharma, because we are a big pharma industry. We export a lot of, and not only companies, there are small manufacturers in pharma who sell a lot of stuff to African countries. And COVID-19 was probably the chapter where suddenly world was shaken and Indians realized, oh, we also have a bit pharma industry. People started saying that 65% of global vaccine production happens in India. And that's not everything. The bigger issue is that when the world was shaken and it was looking for vaccine, India would produce its own vaccine. So that's actually the commendable job. If you can produce vaccine for an unknown virus in span of 18 months, so I don't think we don't have ability to produce any vaccine for that matter for any drug. In a span of 2 years. It's just a question of resources and costs. So these sectors are the sectors we watch. So what will change in the immediate future? And student will say, students looking at past situation, or same for me. So what's happening in the world is after COVID-19, the supply chains were disrupted. Now globally there is a policy which is called China Plus One. All companies are following that. Which means if there is a virus pandemic in one country, then I can source from another country. But my supplies are not disturbed. Now, this makes India as the most favored destination post China because as an economy or an industry, we have that capability and capacity to easily absorb some of the countries' volume globally. Now, there's another issue, another strength that India has got. If you globally go, there's something called made in China and there is another thing called made in India. So you might be any brand, known, unknown in India. The moment you say made in India, it gets a feel. It is all globally, anywhere you go, made in China, made in India, will get it. The reason is because Indian customers are quality conscious, or rather, quality conscious will say money conscious. We don't know it. No. The water bottle में money plant लग जाती है. और उनका bottle में बहुत सारा money plant लगा हुआ है. So we don't know anything. That is because when you value money, and when you value money, you actually see life of product and think of life cycle. So when you buy a car, you always say no. People will talk monthly to resale value. You are thinking not your use, further use also the car. But that makes your products more sturdy. And that is the reason domestic market, whatever we produce for India, are actually very sturdy products. And that goes as our strength. And these products therefore takes premium. In India, because of our tradition, governance, democratic institutions, we have very strict standards for quality. While most of the government departments are known for corruption, but we are not at least corrupted our quality standards. So, for example, if I any electrical good from India, it will water standards are there, they are followed, and therefore certain level of quality and safety are maintained. So, whenever it comes to a product which is about safety or health, India is always there is no Chinese competition. I come from electrical industry. Globally, if you go, you will find Chinese fans, irons, all appliances. But NCB will never be from China. It will always be because nobody wants to put his house on fire. Right. So this is something that is helping us. Now Chinese costs are rising. That is another issue. But cost is not so much. Actually, the average cost of minimum wage in China is around 28,000 translated to India. But they are slightly advanced economy, so from purchasing power parity, you have to use slightly lesser. But still, it is way too high than India. India is a little. What happens with Chinese is that they have created an ecosystem which is good for export. They don't really play on labor cost. They actually play on speed and ease of doing business. But that becomes later. Now, in immediate future, certain product specific exports would definitely start or boom. For example, FMCG products. Now, Indian market is saturated. To sell a shampoo sachet or a soap or a toothpaste, almost entire India is using. So, what will FMCG companies do? Because they have manufacturing setup in India, they will support region from India. So, you see, Unilever will have factory in India supplying to Sri Lanka. But Sri Lanka they cannot afford it. Sri Lanka is small country. 3 crore population, slightly lesser than that. So that these sectors will go up, where market is already saturated. But the challenge is that most of the governments are now becoming protectionist. So what is you hot as the world has been, with WTO, lower tariffs, and that is all gone. Every country is declaring its own tariff barriers, laying anti-dumping center. So it's very difficult to even export for neighboring country. So and Compton, we used to make tax. So Compton is very famous for tax. Therefore, that about 25% market share across India. In Compton times, we studied that I could not export file to Bangladesh. Can anybody guess what can be duty, import duty in Bangladesh for steel? It's a simple product. Any yes, anybody? It is 130%. 130. So can you read? The only way left is under remote. Meaning I say to Singapore, whether Singapore can be select any place, I don't care. To anybody do. But the companies cannot do that. So this will remain a challenge. So what will happen? This is immediate future. What will happen in distant future? So in distant future, definitely export is going to be focused. Reason being a country which doesn't export doesn't become rich. So supporting your own consumption, you don't really become rich. Like farmer growing rice to feed his family. If it doesn't sell in market, it's like export outside this country, you can't become rich. Now, if you all want to do that, why it will happen is because volumes in India keep increasing as per capita income and private finance consumption expenditure increases in India. Most of the products will be produced in mass. And if you see history, there's something called as new economic size of daily production that is just increasing. And then cost economics come because of that. So because of that, Indian market is so huge that as you start consuming more and more, automatically some exports will happen. For that, nobody has to do much effort. The second is cost of competing nations is increasing. That is China. China has also started looking inward. Another thing I not mentioned this slide. See, China had a one-side policy for very long. Now, 2.1% is a fertility rate when the population is stable. India is first time in the history has gone below that. But China has gone below that long time back. So you will imagine when first child policy, one child policy will be met. The repercussions of that now. China will have very old population, few youngsters, and China does not give the bodies. It's as simple as that. So that's why you see they are now started looking inwards. They don't need so much to support the world. But the big problem is the speed and ease of doing business. I mentioned some time back, because the problem in India is there's so much of bureaucracy and so much of control that you want to do something, you don't fill so many forms, so many applications, so many things you have to do. And in export, what happens? There is no standardization. So for example, think of a manufacturer who is making a machine. It's a fabrication. Now, if they are making machine today, he will make for one industry, tomorrow other, tomorrow maybe the third. Now, how many times he is going to get clearances from God? The ease of doing business is the difficult stuff in India. Getting money. So basically, anybody is there for money. So in India, the problem is problem terrorism. So there's small manufacturer, African comes to him and takes dollar from his bank. These are the dollars I want this for. Now, cash flow. Indians cannot take. Because he will get into RTI, FEMA, all sorts of things. So first thing when a dollar comes in, we think that this dollar is going to bring some 47 kilometers. We don't think that this dollar can actually bring prosperity also. So this is about use of business. And second is structure of industry. Because India is a federal structure. So we don't have central planning. Suppose as a buyer, we go to China. I've been buying from China in my previous job. In 2003 to 2008, I have visited China almost 5 times a year. So China has got cities. So Shenzhen is a city when you cross Hong Kong, you go to Hong Kong and go to China border, you will person. Then in the city, it is of electronics. You go to that city, you get everything in electronics. You go maybe 4 hours ahead, in the city called Guangzhou. Anything about fashion you will get involved. Most of the ladies here, they are very fashion jewelry. There's high chance that 70% chances that it is from Guangzhou only. So that city is only jewelry. You go travel further, there is a city called Foshan. Foshan is about another construction material. From Foshan, we go to Sweden. I was never in furniture business, so the guy there who used to arrange the documentation for us here in India, he told me, "Sir, एक बार है ना अपनी China देखा है ना, ये कुछ भी नहीं है. एक बार आपको मैं एक गाँव दिखाता हूँ. इधर है तो Foshan से आगे Sunday करके November. I went to furniture market. I went. So there are 8 highway, 30 kilometer long. 30 kilometer long highway, 8 way, only malls, only furniture mall. Whatever kind of furniture you want to buy, you can go and buy. If you want to do interiors of your home, you can go to Sunday, buy any kind of furniture, get an agent there, make it market, pay, they will fill the container to come to your home. It's that easy. Whereas in India, if you want to find one product, you have to go on the internet. One guy is in Ghaziabad, the second floor is in Coimbatore, third floor is somewhere else, fourth floor is somewhere else. How are they? International can want to do business. Until unless you set up, if not factory, a kind of infrastructure where product can be demonstrated and orders sent to them. It may not be produced in that city. So this is structure of the industry, the way it has emerged. Until unless we change it is very difficult. However, there is one big opportunity that Indians will become a global brands. There is a nation, we are a nation of great storytellers. So what is our biggest identity known to the rest of the world is Bollywood. Like our movies, or even South Indian movies, which are very popular in Paris. So we are a nation which can build stories. The competing nation is China. China's problem is China was always a communist country. So in communist countries, there is nothing called as media, advertising, because everything is controlled by government. The Chinese have not developed that skill of storytelling, whereas Indians have developed that skill of storytelling. But what is brand? Brand is something. You have a product, but if you build brand out of it, then you have to relate it to consumer, some need of consumer, build a story around it. So Indians are very good at that. So as our domestic market expands, brands, Indian brands become bigger here, they will also create brands in other countries. Now the question is whether global brands will allow that. You will see in India, after liberation, many MNCs have come. But if you see the way Indians have, or Indian grown brands have fought back, that's pretty commendable. To take example of, let's say, motorcycles. Even today, Hero and Bajaj, earlier it was Hero Honda, will become Hero, Honda will be separate. Now where is Honda? You see Hero, Bajaj, TVS. That's the dominant market. Make a car. Ford and General Motors have been kind of completely out of business. Why? Because Maruti. But Tata and Mahindra are still doing well. So there is the strength of Indian brands. Will flourish in India, probably go out of India and marking some markets. Now the last thing is India is also high-tech country. So we have opportunity to jump technological. So just to give an example, see, most of you would know that getting a landline in India 25 years back was a big problem. When I was in college, there used to be STD booths. And few of people outside STD booths. And we used to look at that meter, which is counting in seconds. Because my call home from Ahmedabad used to cost me around 19 to 20 rupees. I said, 20 rupees ke upar ja raha hai, band karo, cut karo. Because 20 rupees is money in 95. So, but what happened? India never had this landlines. So what happened? India went straight to mobile phones. So sometimes you are late is also better because you can add on to latest technology. So technology like electric vehicles, battery storage, experience into a lot. Now the biggest role in this of innovation, I see will be coming from MSMEs. Because big companies are lethargic, they have too much of bureaucracy. And people get very excited. I am ex-vice president, so there is some CEO, there is some MD, and they are into their own world. So established product, established brand, established channel, established market. So, what is there? What else? Carbon dalgo, soil dalgo, antioxidant dalgo, food. But I see small companies with a lot of efforts, and I am in touch. I know quite a few companies that are doing this. So somewhere in Navi Mumbai also, there's a company making roads. New company, young girls. There's a company called Atomberg. Which is making very family. Patil young Indians. There's one man sitting here. And so, because my time was there at 12. I know that's very good. So, he's sitting here. I'm associated in this. He has created a product which can get any bacteria of us, which basically takes moisture from here, splits it into ionized particles. Ionized particles get attached to bacteriovirus. Bacteriovirus is a protein shell which is covered. It was that. And anything can unload there, right? So he is doing something. So like that, there are many people who are doing it, and this probably would be strength of India. So what's in for you? So look, in international business, you want something, opportunity is as a trader, or get connected to attach to MSMEs who need somebody to export. Obviously, MSMEs can't have a dedicated export manager. And when you travel to one country, you don't really send one product, no, you can send many products. So the visit becomes very productive. So one is you can become a trader, which is again another one. Second, as I said, you can get associated with some MSMEs. Again, that is the business of doing on your own. So if you ask me what is my advice to you, it is just that enterprise. 3 words. If you want to do something, don't expect that I will join some international or some company and that position or all like don't expect that. If you really want to do something, please go on your own. So that's it from my side. Thank you very much.
Wow, that was quite a journey. Thank you, sir, for sharing your knowledge with our students. Now we have Indrajit Ghosh back with us. We are so sorry for the delay, but we are ecstatic to have you back, sir. Now we would like you to share your kind words with us and inspire us.
Thank you. एक मिनट आना जरा good afternoon to everyone. Am I audible? Am I audible? Okay. So good afternoon to everyone, and thank you very much to Dr. Gopal for giving this opportunity to speak into this platform. I'm basically, the global chairman of MSME Chamber of Commerce and Industry of India. If you will see, due to COVID for the last 2 years, there will be, there was, 14 crore job people lost all over the country. It's a terrific time during COVID, but now the situation is reversing now. Already the recruitment has been started, and we hope from April onwards, it will take a speed. During whenever any pandemic or any bad things coming, simultaneously, some new things are also opening. Like, I can give you an example. For the last 75 years, whether it is Congress government, BJP or Janata Dal, nobody has given any importance to the MSME sector. And due to this pandemic in March 2020, we got a very bad consignment from China for PPE kit, ventilator, mask and all these things, which was returned by the government of India. And at that point of time, our Prime Minister requested the PSUs, like, Indian Oil, Bharat Petroleum, company like Maruti, why don't you start looking for MSMEs and start producing these products in India? If they can make, we can also make. And today you will be happy to know that during this pandemic, 118 companies, MSME manufacturers are producing these products. And we have already supplied 154 countries, and we are the second largest supplier in the whole world. So, in 8 to 10 months time, MSMEs can make a wonder. So likewise, during the situation of, on COVID, we have, Indians have lost interest to do business with China. It cannot be possible in one day or 1 year. It will take, 4 or 5 years time to build up the, back force. So whatever the material we are importing from China, our government has relentlessly working with the MSMEs to produce all those materials in India. Already, if you will see, I can give a perspective to what is the advantages of putting the plant in India. If you will see that every car manufacturers of the world or every mobile manufacturers of the world, they are putting the largest plant in India, because in foreign countries, whoever is making whichever is product and selling all over the world is less profitable. But if they produce the same material in India, it will be more profitable. That's why, recently Samsung has also started, 60,000, producing 60,000 mobiles per day in Noida, which will be increasing, from April to 1 lakh mobile per day. So that is the advantages we have. A lot of disturbances are there. Can you please, off the other microphone? Yes, according to the economic development of India, I can tell you, the golden period, the MSMEs and the middle industry to flourish in India. As a chamber, we are working on 53 different verticals, and we are attached with lots of foreign countries also who want to put the in India. And once the flight will start, and once the flight will start from 27th of March, so a lot of foreign companies will come and register in India for putting up their plants. So in 20 to 30, it will be a golden period for the industry to put the industries in India. We are working in both ways, Make in India initiative, also, Indian industry to flourish in different parts of the country. As a government, they have, you must be knowing, there is a new rail line is coming up from Delhi to Bombay, passing by 5 states, Delhi, Haryana, MP, Gujarat, and Maharashtra. And it will be 220 kilometers shorter than the line we have inside the cities. And this line government is making, inside the villages. So the, in one side of the village, government of India has, wants to put, make a smart village or smart city, and the other side will be the industrial park, like, recycle park, logistic park, pharmaceutical park, food and beverage park. And you will be happy to know that 65% of the land is already been sold out during this 220, Delhi Bombay line. So, and others are also interested to put the factory. So what I'm trying to say is from 2021 end or 22, from January, February, 22 January, February. Hello? Hello? So from 22 January, February, the massive, what you can say, implementation of putting the factory started. And hopefully by end of this year, a lot of developments will be there and a lot of jobs also will be created. As a educational institute or university is concerned, I am attached with more than 10-15 universities and business schools all over the country. And the thinking of the students are also been changed. Previously, everybody was studying, for getting a good job, good post, good salary. But nowadays, the students are also, they have also changed their thinking. They said, when we have to work for 24 hours a day with 100% passion, why for others? Why for not me? So they want to start with a lot of startups. So already, huge quantity of startups have already registered, and in 22-23, more than 25 to 30,000 startups are coming up in India in various products. So it is a very good, opportunity. And I can share with you, in some of the universities, some of the business schools, they are giving so much help to the students. On the fourth quarter, they are asking them to open a company. And after passing out, they are asking, you take the loan. MSME can give 10 lakhs loan without any collateral, so you can start the business. And once you are a regular payer, so government will again give you certain loans to help you, and not only wait for only government loans or government facility, but go for private also. So you have to expand. You have to see how everybody is thinking ki mera ye nahi ho raha hai, wo nahi ho raha hai, we have a problem here, there, but you have to find out your own ways to flourish. If other industries are coming up, they are growing up, so why don't do you? So these are the startups and entrepreneurship is the line where the students are coming up in a very big way, and which will be very beneficial, because at the age of 22-23 you can take a challenge. You can take a challenge for 4-5 years to establish your company, and if something not happened, you can go back to the job also according to your qualification. So we have started our business and everything after 45, which we should start before 35, 10 years back. So we have already lost 10 years to start our open business. So I suggest you all the students should today internet is available everywhere, so you can find it out which other industries. I can suggest you certain industries like healthcare, pharmaceutical and healthcare, recycling, waste management, solar energy, biogas. These are the hot sectors for the coming 10-15 years, and India will flourish like anything in this sector. So you will be astonished to know that 3,000 recyclers are coming up in India within the next 3 years time. Waste management and recycling. For some foreign companies are also coming doing their collaborations, and Indian companies are also coming. So these are the huge quantity of plastics we are manufacturing, and the plastic manufacturing industry as a whole, 285 lakh crores, which India is producing and exporting. So plastic, once you the plastic you are making, the waste will be coming up. What we will do with the waste? Because it cannot be go into the soil. So you have to use that plastic. So there is a one Padma Shri, Dr. Vasudevan, Rajgopalan Vasudevan. He has started given an idea to use plastics on roads, and you will be happy to know that in Tamil Nadu and in Kerala, they have already made more than 8,000 kilometers of plastic for the last 7-8 years, and it is going absolutely good, whether it is 50-degree temperature or whether it is 5-degree or 10-degree temperature, absolutely fine. So 15 years is the guarantee. So likewise, Government of India is also going to start in North India. In North India and UP, some airports, they have already used the small cities airports. They have already used the plastics on the road, and it is absolutely going well. So we have to see people say plastics are not good, it should be banned. America, Europe, till today they have not able to find out any alternative. So till the time we will not able to find out, we should go for reduce, reuse, and recycle. So that is the only mantra. So this is one of the biggest sector. I am talking about the plastics. The recycling can be a very big future for non-ferrous metals, scraps, automobile, textile, wood recycling, lamp recycling, e-waste, then battery, glass, and so on. So this is a very big industry people can think of, and a lot of people are coming up. And as per the, I can tell you one thing, since I have traveled all over the world, people are very, very much interested to come to India because of 2-3 main reasons. One is democracy. They have a say, which they do not have in China. And the second thing is the land costs are less, labor costs are less, and India is surrounded by 20 ports. Wherever you put the factory, you have a local, port, whether it's in Calcutta, Gujarat, Maharashtra, anywhere you put the factory, the port is nearby for export. So these are the all advantages we have. And I personally believe, coming 22 to 2030, it will be a golden period for Indian industries and to grow. And India will be one of the biggest hub by 2030. Thank you very much. If anybody have any questions, I can reply. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I have a question for you. Sir, can you tell us about the journey in the IMT, sir? How was your journey in IMT?
Yes, can you please repeat?
Sir, how was your journey in IMT?
How was the?
How was your journey in IMT?
IMP, IMT.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Sir, thank you.
Sir, I think your words were so encouraging that none of our students have any doubts because you have clarified everything so brilliantly. And I think everyone should do a lot of applause for our chief guest and the chief host. So our next speaker is Shivraj Nanda, the head of department at Economic Development Board of Mauritius. He is an experienced investment promotion, facilitation, and export promotion specialist, having been with the Economic Development Board Mauritius for more than 20 years. He has been working as the head of the Economic Development Board of Mauritius since 2016. He is also the head of Board of Investment India Office since 2016 and the director of Board of Investment since 2010. Now I would like to invite Mr. Shivraj Nanda to join us on the stage and Mr. Vani Ma'am to participate here. Sorry.
Sure. Yes. अबे
So namaste to everybody. Yeah, just one quick question. Can you hear me at the back? Okay, thanks. Good. Anybody from Mauritius here? Anybody who's here from Mauritius? Mouse no, okay, never mind. The reason I asked you is simply because the 12th of March. It's a done march, you know that. I mean, Gandhi started a done march on the 12th of March, but it's also the Independence Day of Mauritius. So, 12th of March 1968, 12th of March 2022. So it's been 54 years since we have been independent. So just to take you quickly, briefly on the journey of Mauritius independence, I think that the country was a monocrop economy that today serves as a strong regional economic partner. So it was discovered by the Arabs and colonized successively by the Dutch, French, and British. And as I mentioned, we became independent on the 12th of March 1968. However, a few years before independence, James Mills, who was a Nobel Prize winner for economic sciences, and also author Elias Malcolm, who was from Trinidad and Tobago and who migrated to the UK, they had pessimistic views on the future of the country. They say that there was little scope for industrialization due to lack of skills, and also they say that Mauritius, I mean, yes, I refer to Mauritius as the overcrowded barracoon, where problems defy solutions. Just remember that problems defy solutions. Indeed, with the rising population, high unemployment, and low literacy rate, these were the harsh realities of Mauritius, and the future looked very bleak. The country was largely dependent on monocrop sugar in agriculture. Noted fact about Mauritius is the country does not have any known natural resources. Our only natural resource is our own people, that is our brains. Yeah. So, however, the country was designed to change this economic prophecy into prosperity through sheer determination of the leaders and the persistence and the courage of the population. Very important, because it was only this sheer determination, the courage and persistence that made the country where it is today. And I think we put quick presentation just to tell you that. So after experiencing the short-lived growth in the early 70s, resulting from high sugar prices, solid foundations were laid in the mid-80s for economic expansion. So foreign investment started to flow in the country, mostly into the industrial and tourism sectors. Investors from the Far East, they set up government making factories that quickly absorbed the unemployed. We became a full employment country after some years. So the industry expanded rapidly and exports were on the rise. In later years, foreign employment had to be brought to Mauritius. Right? Today we have many Indians who are working in Mauritius and all that. So yeah, to fill in the gap for the radio stage. So now, very quickly, I'll take you through the presentation. Finish your slide. Yeah. So India and Mauritius, we have a long history of strong partnership. It's a partnership that has started almost 200 years back, and it goes on still today. So as you can see, you have our diplomatic relations between the two countries almost 75 years very soon. And so this partnership that has been developed over the years, it's not only in a few sectors, but in different fields, be it in education, culture, science, healthcare, business, economy, cultural, music, everywhere you see that we have a strong partnership with India. And this, as you see, this is a metro project. This is the latest project that India is supporting Mauritius in terms of the development, and this has started in 2019. And after we started, 1 year later, the project, the first phase of the project was operational and was completed and it is operational. So the first phase, second phase, and third phase of the metro project now is already up and running. So that sort of shows you how fast we have been doing things in Mauritius. Yeah. So this is about the trade figures between Mauritius and India. I think what is very important here, I should also mention that I'm coming here from a different background, from a different perspective, to show you how, as future probably business leaders of tomorrow, we will look at opportunities which go beyond India. Basically, you will be looking at opportunities to set up your own business, of course, in India, because India is already a huge market. But at the same time, you look at the opportunities where you see that the global market is also into your hands, and you can take advantage of the opportunities that these global markets create, and where you can find that the opportunities are very attractive for you either to set up your own business in those countries or take advantage of the markets that are available. And this, in this sense, Mauritius becomes a very attractive, I would say, location, whether it is about setting up a business or even about using Mauritius as a platform, as a gateway for penetrating new markets. So yeah, as you can see here, so in terms of the trade, that is, this shows you that India is the third largest trading partner to Mauritius. The country, Mauritius is a small country, and basically the population is only 12 lakhs. That is 1,000 times less than the population of India. But the very interesting fact about Mauritius is also, as I will show you later, is that we have a reach to nearly 75% of the world market through preferential market access. So I'll show you that. I'll take you through that later on. Yeah. So again, these are about the imports. As you can see that we import a lot from India. It's different sectors, different products, starting from fuel oil, pharmaceuticals, food stuff, garments. So you name it, so we import a lot of products from India. We also export a few products, and basically in terms of the products that so in terms of the export, we are exporting medical devices. In fact, during the past 2 years of the pandemic, we have been our exports in terms of medical devices have increased to India. So medical devices, materials like recycling, we're exporting that, fish, animal feeds and all that, so we're exporting. So, now, if as I mentioned to you about Mauritius being a destination for you to look at investing and also doing business, so we will see that how Mauritius becomes an interesting proposition for you. Yeah. So I mentioned that our population is only 15 lakhs. We have a small, it's a small island in the southwest of the Indian Ocean, off the east coast of Africa, it's around 2,000 square kilometers. But at the same time, we have an exclusive economic zone, which is 1.3, sorry, not 1.3, 2.3 million square kilometers. So that's a huge expanse of water, and say that the water holds a lot of potential in terms of development that can happen. Our literacy rate is over 90%. We are a bilingual country. We speak English, French, of course, French is after their independence. English is a language. But we do speak a third language as well. For example, we speak the Indian languages, Hindi, Marathi, Bhojpuri, Tamil, Telugu. So all these languages are spoken in English. So, some of the sectors where Mauritius offers opportunities include manufacturing. And manufacturing, you see that today we are promoting, our government is putting a lot of emphasis on pharmaceuticals. So, manufacturing of pharmaceutical products for the local population, but also for exports from Mauritius. Tourism is a very big contributor to the economy. In the past 2 years, we have to close our borders to protect our populations from the effects of the pandemic. So when the borders are closed, tourism has suffered a lot, and we had very little tourism. In fact, before the pandemic, at the statistics, you'll see that tourism, the number of tourists who visit Mauritius is higher than the population of the country. But now, I think after this pandemic, now we opened our borders again back in October last year. So since October last year, so the tourists have started coming back, and we expect for this year, at least tourism to reach nearly 10 lakhs for this year. Financial services is very strong because we are strong financial services center, especially playing as the conduit for cross-border investment in the region, that is into Africa, and also coming to India. In fact, when you look at the FDI figures that have come to India for the past 20 years, you see that over $150 billion of investment FDI that has come to India has come through Mauritius, and most of the investment comes from US and the developed markets. Real estate is also an interesting proposal. There are opportunities for investing in real estate, where either you can come in as a developer, or you can also acquire and become the owner of a beautiful villa or beach. ICT and BPO is another sector. So these are the sectors where, traditional sectors, but at the same time, you see that the opportunities which are created that much along with technology, with the realities of the market today, so that we can find the opportunities that can take forward. Yeah. So, why we say Mauritius, you have to set up a company in Mauritius and within the same day. It's a great place to be, of course. We have a business-friendly environment. We always speak about ease of doing business, and Mauritius is first in Africa in terms of the ease of doing business. The infrastructure is very good, exact infrastructure. Connectivity is there, and we also have a world-class talent pool. So it is a diversified economy. I spoke about manufacturing, ICT, real estate, and all that. Yes, so we do have other sectors. I mentioned that this pharmaceutical and biotechnology priority sector for government today, focusing on that one. And we have a lot of movies from the Bollywood, from South, the producers South to Mauritius, and they do their shooting in Mauritius. So you see many of the scenes in the movies, you see that those scenes are from Mauritius as well. So the business environment, as I mentioned, that is it is a very attractive environment in terms of the fiscal benefits that offered. We have a tax rate which is very low at attractive at 15%. For some activities, for example, pharmaceutical industry, it is also there is a tax holiday arrangement for pharmaceutical activities. There is a rule of law, there is no actual tax. no exchange control when you have to transfer money in and out of the country, and you can also own your own company at current day. Yeah. We have a good legal framework which is based on the French and the British system. There is a protection in terms of the property rights, legal registered legal professionals are available via International Arbitration Center, and our highest court is the Supreme Court, but the highest court are happening with the private house. Thank you. As I mentioned, we have excellent infrastructure, whether it is about the connectivity in terms of the road network, the seaport, the airport, health infrastructure, the educational facilities are there. In fact, is where I am, we are DY Patil. DY Patil University also has a branch in Mauritius. So if you want to continue your studies, you can also look back to it in Mauritius. So, some international benchmarks, as I mentioned, we are first in Africa in terms of the ease of doing business. Yeah, next please. It's a leading business platform. So this is very important. Here I will focus on this for a few minutes. So basically, as I mentioned, we are a gateway to 75% of the world market in terms of preferential market access. What does this mean? That is, we have trade agreements, we should have trade agreements, signed trade agreements with different regions, different countries. Starting with the region close to us, which is Africa. As we have thought about Africa, we have trade agreements, which is called SADC, COMESA, and now the recently the recent trading mark, which is the Africa Continental Free Trade Agreement, which combines all the 55 countries of Africa in one single market. So this is there. We have signed an agreement with India, which is ECA, that is the Comprehensive Economic Cooperation Partnership Agreement. We have an agreement with the US, with the European Union, with the UK, with China, with Turkey, with Pakistan. Now, the agreement that we have with India, which is the SECA, and this agreement is a comprehensive economic cooperation partnership agreement. This is the first agreement that India has signed with any country in Africa. And under this agreement, there are two major components right now. The third component that will come during the course of the next year. So one of them is trading goods, and the other one is trading services. It was signed last year in February and became operational on the 1st of April 2021. So, I mentioned trading goods, trading services, and the third component that we talk later is economic cooperation. So, when we see our trading goods, basically, it provides preferential market access. So, when we see our preferential market access, basically, you look at in terms of duty-free export of goods or reduced duty for TR2, which means tariff products. So, for example, India has over Mauritius 615 lines of products that we from Mauritius can export in India under this agreement under the preferential market access. That is, some goods will come here duty-free, others will come under reduced duty or the TR2. Similarly, we Mauritius have provided India preferential market access on 310 products. Okay, next one. So some products that you can see here, for example, we have special sugars, alcoholic beverages, rum, beer, fruit wines, garments, canned sugar. But these are just take the products we have in a full list of 650. The document is available on 6 and also there's this agreement in the chapter on trading services where you see that market access commitment is there. When we see on services trade, basically under the WTO, it is all about the 4 modes of services that you have movement of people, presence of the company, and entity in the territory or in the destination, like this. And these are some of the services that have been committed by most countries that are offering access services. So, as I mentioned, Mauritius is also a gateway to the region that is Africa, and here you see that Africa today is, in terms of the population, the market is almost the same size as India. That is 1.3 billion people Africa. But it is 55 different countries. So each country has its own regulations, its own rules, its own specifics, and Mauritius as a platform offers village access because of the our membership into this region, that is into Africa, where if you come and produce information and you want to export to these countries, it will be more duty free. So this is one advantage that Mauritius offers. That's one thing. The second part, as this as an example, for example, we use the example of garments. If somebody is exporting garments from India to South Africa, which is again for African, of course, then import duty in South Africa is 40%. The same garment, if it is Mauritius originating, that is manufactured in Mauritius and exported to South Africa, it is in terms of import duty 0. So just imagine the benefit that you're getting if you're producing it in Mauritius and exporting. So just one product I'm giving you as an example, but there's really more that can be explored and looked into. And one of the opportunities for companies from India that they can look at explain and I mentioned the different sectors and some of them are mentioned here, manufacturing, services, financial services, healthcare, IT. Next. So some of the Indian companies are present in Mauritius. Yeah. So Mauritius is a great place to stay, to be, to work, enjoy at the same time. So some of how do you use these are basically this is technical information that is there in terms of investing and working in Mauritius. You can also come and work, but I think most of you would also like to see that you want to start your own business, and we just propose you this proportion to do something like that. Right. So now we also have come up with something which is called the premium visa, that is, which allows you to come and stay in Mauritius for a longer term, that is anything between 6 to 12 months, and you can renew. The best part, because when I speak to my colleagues or my friends here, they are asking how much does the visa cost. So just to tell you, the visa will cost you nothing, it's free of charge. So you don't charge anything for the visa. There's an online process that you simply submit your application for the premium visa, and you get your premium visa approved before travel. That's how it is, very simple, and there is no cost to it. And for anybody who is traveling to Mauritius, let's say for tourism or for shorter period, again, it is free and it is also visa on arrival. So you don't have to go to the High Commission or to the consulate to apply for that and wait for it. So it's just you get your ticket, you get your individual luggage, and you go to Mauritius and visa on arrival. So the Economic Development Board, this is the agency that looks after investment, trade and business, and this is what I'm doing next to working basically investment and trade and business between the functions. So I would like to thank you, and this is my email. If anybody wants to get in touch with me, I'm more than happy to speak. Thank you.
Yes. One second, I'll just.
So we are honored by your presence over here, and looking forward to many more good years with Mauritius. So if anybody has any questions, Mr. Shivraj will be here for some time, and you can ask. And he just showed his contact details. So please be sure to get in touch with him. He's a very important person for the Indian and Mauritius relationship. Thank you.
वहाँ पे नहीं दिखेगा, नहीं दिखना। क्या हो रहा है? क्यों रिप्लेस कर रहे हो? ऑडियो फिर उधर बजाना पड़ेगा। अभी क्या कर रहा है? नए स्पीकर से ऑनलाइन आ जाओ। तो ऑडियो भी लगेगा और ऑडियो के लिए ये लैपटॉप का ऑडियो की दिक्कत आएगी। ये एप्पल में नहीं होगा? एप्पल में नहीं होगा। हाँ? हो जाएगा। एप्पल तेरा?
Ish's presentation, last slide, he had shared the contact details. I just wanted his contact details. He said like if anybody wish to get in touch with us. It's not in our hard disk or something. I mean, he had got it through pen drive.
Yes, ma'am.
He didn't email to the.
Yes, ma'am. We did not save it. अबे HDMI वहाँ करना है इसके लिए सिर्फ कैमरा के लिए करना है ये करना
बैटरी का इशू है ना चार्जर निकल दे पूरा हाँ
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, now, meanwhile, the technical issue is getting resolved. There is one very important thing that we are going to do now, and that is we are going to felicitate our alumni. Our alumni, in a sense, there are few students who have given their heart and soul for this conference. It is only the faculty coordinators are just the face, but our students are the ones who run for these conferences and make these conferences successful. So today we are going to felicitate some of our alumni who have worked very hard for the past conferences. Okay, we'll start with ladies first. I would like to call upon Miss Kirtida. Kirtida has been one of the strongest pillars in success of the International Business Conference. Okay. She has passed out in the year 2019. Right now, she is pursuing her MSc from Cranfield University, and her course is strategic management. She is also working as a marketing and sales executive at Accor Hotels in England. And about this girl, she's so sweet, you know, she will never say no. कि मैम नहीं करूंगी, नहीं है ही नहीं कीर्तिदा के डिक्शनरी में. So I जितना बोलूंगी कीर्तिदा के लिए उतना कम है. I would call upon Dr. Madhuri ma'am to felicitate Kirtida.
Students, if you can await the alumni, right? जो भूल जाते हैं, right? किसको college को हो गया बात खत्म. She's one. She's always there, and she came for this event from London. Okay, so she is Kirtida, who is our alumni. We don't see ki baba alumni. She's there. She's there, always available for us. Thank you, Kirtida.
Kirtida, please say a few words.
Good afternoon, all of you. I wouldn't take a lot of time. I know you all are very hungry and sitting for a long time listening to the conference. Thank you all for joining. And I'm really, really happy to see the new team who is supporting the two pillars of DY Patil. And thank you so much to all the team, to all the attendees who've been here. I just would like to say that DY Patil is very supportive when it comes to students like us who've been passed out like more than 3 years, and still the faculties, all the team members are being in touch with us, helping us throughout in all the difficulties, be it personal suggestions or career-wise. So make a wise decision when it comes to choosing universities and your careers. I am working as a marketing and sales executive in England. So any of you, if you would like any suggestions or any help, I would put into your careers. I'll be very grateful to put my input to you all, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, ma'am.
Then the next alumni is Mr. Akshay Chaskar. He's the founder of Hills and Dales organization, which is into social media marketing. About Akshay Chaskar, I would like to say that, you know, he's the man who was there for the last 3 to 4 conferences, and more than teacher, I used to feel that he's my teacher or he's our teacher. He used to give so many inputs that ma'am will do this, ma'am will do that. The brochure designing was completely up to him. He used to design brochure, he used to make presentations. And I remember one thing, for the for the 10th International Conference, it was Akshay's birthday one day before, But the whole day till 11 o'clock, he was working so hard for the conference that he forgot that it's his birthday on that day. Okay, so we are so proud that we have got students like them with us, and it is an honor for us to felicitate them today here on this dais. Can we have a round of applause for Akshay? Yeah, I would like to invite Dr. Madhuri ma'am to felicitate Akshay.
Akshay is one guy. We learned from him, right? As ma'am said, ki brochure, he directly go to the director room. So these are the changes. You want more changes? So that student he is, and we better aware. We receive the information from him via the director to the students. Ulta ho gaya ye, but he is that kind of the guy. And thank you, Akshay, for coming.
We also call Vani ma'am and Priya ma'am to be here on the stage.
Okay, so our next alumni is Saptarshi. He is the one who basically is also from the IT. Thank you, Akshay. He is from the IT and he's also taking care of our brochure. He's our alumni. Now he is in the London and he specially come for my request from London King University to the India for this conference. Yeah, and he is worked with previously Testanium, his own franchisee company like Akshay have it. So he is the one basically I found out, right? So thank you, Saptarshi, for coming. Okay, but I'll not bear your flight ticket. Sorry.
That's all right.
Sorry. I would like to invite Dr. Vani ma'am and Dr. Prajakta ma'am to kindly felicitate him.
Right. Good afternoon to one and all present here. Thank you, ma'am, for this opportunity. And as far as IBC is concerned, this event is very close to my heart. And this is like, as ma'am invited, I was totally in. As I booked my flights and I was like, okay, I'm going in. So, ma'am, you're the one. You got to pay for my flight tickets, I guess. Anyway, so as far as IBC is concerned, I got to learn a lot of things from IBC. Like, whatever I am today is because of this college and definitely all the committees, and IBC plays a big role in that. So I would like to thank all the faculties present out here, Madhuri ma'am, Vani ma'am, Priya ma'am, Prajakta ma'am, and also Advaita ma'am. So thank you so much for guiding me in everything, in every aspect of my life. And thank you to DY Patil Deemed to be University School of Management. Thank you.
I would like to add certain lines here. Saptarshi has worked very closely with all the faculties, especially because as I gave in my corporate presentation, I had told you that we have conducted around 100 webinars in the last 2 years. So all the webinars, all the design for the webinar, posters and everything was done by him. And this was something, this felicitation was something which was pending for a long period of time. He had to leave the college and get the things, right? But even after that, he has come down from London, and that is something which is truly appreciable. And thank you so much, Saptarshi, for all the things which you have done for the institute and for all the faculties. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Saptarshi, sorry. Next alumni is Mr. Adnan Malik. He is the one. They are the all student coordinators, huh? Guys, they are the whole international business conference coordinators. And they have that weightage, that gundagiri they have it, right? So Adnan is one of them. He is very good. He's handling the crowd like a gunda, but he is very good in IBC. I really appreciate Adnan. Thank you so much for coming. And Adnan is one of the who handling approximately 350 crowd last to last conference onwards, right? Okay, so he is managing well and he is working with me. It's awesome, and I really it's my mean to say. It's my asset. They are my asset. DYPSM have this asset. We got it. That kind of a student. Thank you, Adnan. And I'm requesting to Priya ma'am, Vani ma'am to kindly felicitate him. Guys, आवाज भागना चाहिए तालियों का, please. Thank you, Akshay. Thank you, Ketida. Thank you, Saptarshi. Thank you, Adnan. God bless you all. So, done. Guys, I need only 10 minutes, okay? He is a WTC. Jitendra Sakpal sir is here, who is giving only 10 minutes. After that, I know all of you hungry, right? We have the very good food. We had a very good arrangement. Okay, after that, bhag bat jana, because we have the cultural event also, right? You want to see the cultural event? After that, quiz, debate, final round. You want to see? Yes. Very good. After that, startup competition also have. We had a very good participants. Okay. So these are the huge, different programs are scheduled. So do not bhag jao. Okay. Thank you. Sir, please come.
As ma'am said, now Mr. Jitendra Sakpal, he is a representative from WTC who has came in behalf of Jen Ghate. He has worked for corporate for 10+ years, companies like Reliance, Osal Groups and Mahindra Group, currently having executive search and digital marketing consultant. He has also worked for many cybersecurities and startup. I would like Dr. Madhuri ma'am to come and facilitate. You can have the speech.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jitendra Sakpal and representing World Trade Center, Navi Mumbai. This new World Trade Center coming up in the Navi Mumbai, and it is under construction. Actually, my senior colleague, he was to come, but Mr. Jain Ghate, but he has gone to the US. So I'm just representing on behalf of him. I have some one video for 10 minutes video for you, and I will not take much time of you. So please cooperate. You can run the video.
Hello.
Everyone, please be seated. We'll just take 5 minutes of yours. So just hold on, just bear with us.
work together before the internet had the popularity and
A World Trade Center is a physical facility with a purpose. Very specific purpose. And that is to create a marketplace for those people who engage in international business or servicing international business. My vision for the World Trade Centers Association next century is to have World Trade Centers in every city in the world. To create one world in which people will work together, trade together, use technology to create for themselves a world of peace and prosperity.
Guy had a very unique charisma, and he had the ability to bring people together. It was very much face-to-face, and it was tough to keep that network together before the internet had the popularity and all the social media that we have available to us now.
Guy was the type of person who could sell your shoes to you. He knew how to handle each person individually on their level rather than being the president of the association. Great founder of this association.
Guy was a visionary. There's no doubt about it. He was a visionary. I'll tell you something. At one point, we didn't have all this, technology. We had fax machines.
WTCA was an innovator. Before the internet, they had dial-up systems. You would take a telephone and put it in those Mickey Mouse ears and dial up, and then a little green screen on your computer came up buying and selling opportunities. It was mind-blowing.
The brand turning 50 years old is actually very, very significant. And also what's really significant is where we've come, how we started out and where we are today. We have a solid reputation. We're recognizable. World Trade Centers, and then you can put any city after that. Everybody recognizes that brand, and that's due to longevity, because of the fact that we've been around for 50 years.
So we had heard about the WTCA and the license process and the impact of World Trade Centers around the world, and how it all started with peace through trade and then prosperity through trade, and how this was a way to simplify access to other markets for our businesses. So we decided we should investigate, and we did, and we haven't looked back.
Can you imagine all the great relationships that have been built and nurtured and grown over 50 years? I feel at home doing business anywhere in the world, and because of this World Trade Center network. There's nothing else like it. There's nothing ever been anything like it. It's totally unique and incredibly valuable. And we've got a lot of room to grow too. There's some cities that would have great benefit from World Trade Center and being in their community that aren't there yet. So the next 50 years are going to be even more exciting. It's going to be something to be reckoned with.
Well known worldwide, but we need the World Trade Center to keep the business community communicate with each other.
I think it's grown immensely in terms of the connectivity, in terms of the services and the engagement with various members. The fact that we now have member advisory councils around key core services and areas of growth and development is a testament to the leadership of the WTCA, and also a testament to the commitment of World Trade Centers to work collaboratively with each other.
We're very, very cognizant of
our individual members, how active they are. If they're not active, how to make them active. We talk a great deal about the fact that our most active members can serve a role as champions to help new members learn about the Trade Center Association. We're looking at other things that we can offer in the way of architectural direction, financial support to finance construction of buildings, as ways, again, of building up the base, the individual member.
There's a sharing of knowledge and sharing of practices, best practices amongst the members. And we continue to do that, in every General Assembly sessions and member seminar, constantly get updated by different World Trade Centers about their newest developments. And we constantly are re-educating ourselves on how to improve our operations.
So World Trade Centers give you connections globally that you can't get with any other organization. If I wanted to do business in Korea today, I know Koreans. I know people who have the same standards and the same objectives that I have. These are the people that make a difference in the world. And I think that's the value of the brand.
Immediately, I saw that the work that we had to do in Ghana has been cut down by half. We could stand on the shoulders of other WTCs from around the world, such as the World Trade Center in Winnipeg and the World Trade Center in Trieste. We could already leverage on their experience to make sure that our program would be successful.
We have small companies and large companies. We've got Microsoft, SAP, huge companies. And part of why they want to be tenants with us is that we have the World Trade Center name.
Because of the location, because of the brand, because of the name, they are 100% occupied. They are 100% occupied all year round. There are people calling us on a daily basis wanting space. People like to be in a World Trade Center building.
Being in the World Trade Center of Monterey enables us to do business, but always with an international charisma. That is, we're always thinking of how to connect local companies to the global arena.
Many opportunities have opened up. Being a World Trade Center, we are working with various stakeholders of trade. So whether it's the B2B, whether it's B2G, whether it's B2C, whether it's government, whether it's trade organizations, whether it is the consumers or the professionals or the entrepreneurs or the business community, we're dealing with all.
Utah, since the day the World Trade Center started, tripled its international exports in the next 7 years. And we didn't do that all by ourselves, but the doors that were opened around the world are a key part of that. And I will forever be grateful for the personal attention and friendship from the very beginning of my fellow members of the World Trade Center Association.
You only trade with people you like, right? You're not going to go have a deal with somebody you don't like. So first we have to discover the other and understand them, and then you do trade.
Yes, you can do it through other forms and other forums, but I think the network's more personable, and we have people in those cities that we know and that we speak to and that we meet regularly. And that's quite hard to come about, I think, in a different way.
We can sell this connection because we know that we can trust the people that work for the World Trade Center. It's something very unique to the World Trade Center, is that trust element. And I'm very happy to be at the World Trade Center Algiers, and even happier and prouder to be part of this very prestigious international network.
It is an opportunity to certainly celebrate our beginnings, but it's also an opportunity to envision the future. When I look at the World Trade Centers Association, it is the leading private sector international trade organization in the world. Think of it, over 300 World Trade Centers in some 100 countries, representing over 1 million members. That is a powerful network. We're thought leaders, we're connectors. We're not only representing cities that account for some 35% in global GDP, but we're also
forces for change in our own communities as we seek to expand global business opportunities for companies that we serve.
The WTCA will grow because there are many countries which are least developed countries, which are emerging economies, where we can play a very important role, not only in brand image, not only in image building, but also in uplifting the poverty by creating wealth for them in trade, industry, and commerce, employment, and growth.
We're seeing new energy, people of all ages getting involved in the association. And I think it's much stronger than it was when I was first introduced to it in 1998.
It is evolving. It understands its importance. It's understanding the power it has. It understands the transformation that it can bring about in the community, in the region.
I can expect when we celebrate WTCA 100 anniversaries will be totally different.
To build on what you have built needs innovation, needs strategic thinking, needs geopolitical understanding, needs risk management, needs people, and needs tweaking your model in order to use the brand in its best possible way for it to grow.
This platform appears to be a platform where the only focus of the participants is to collaborate, on how to make it better and how to work. And that is also a significant depiction of what future role WTCA is going to have in the scheme of things when it comes to global trade.
I think it is also important that we make the world a little bit better.
We are really helping commerce worldwide. And trade is a very important piece of glue as well as a vehicle for business. It's also a vehicle, believe it or not, for peace.
For trade to work, everybody has to win or there's no trading that happens. And so the organization stands on the principle and the premise that through the work that we're doing, everyone will be lifted.
I think we have what it takes to grow, to have a better positioning, that we are known, that we can really be recognized as the leader in making sure that people have access to trade services, that they have access to other people, that they have access to this network.
It is a very, very special group of people to be part of.
I'm grateful that a group of people 50 years ago came up with this idea and has nurtured it and seen it grow and flourish and serve so many economies and so many businesses and so many individuals. So I'd like to say thank you to those people 50 years ago who did this. And thank you to all the people for the past 50 years who've been working so hard and diligently and cared so much about a global economy and seeing people prosper all over the world, all kind of businesses and all size businesses. Even though it's been a great 50 years, just watch what's coming next. It's going to be fantastic.
No. Hi. Did you like the presentation? Any questions? Or we can break for the lunch.
Thank you for that video. So guys, you can go for lunch and you gotta be back by 2:15. There's gonna be many culture events and it's gonna be fun. So please be back by 2:15. It's the lunch is on the 4th floor.
थोड़ी चाहिए
Everyone, please maintain silence. So let's start with the event.
So after the lunch, I see a lot of yawning faces. I hope everyone had a good lunch. So now, to enlighten your mood, we have the people of a culture committee, and they will be performing dance performance for you. I hope all of you like it.
हेलो गणेश वंदना बात कर रहे हैं सिर्फ बड़ा 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 अरे नहीं इसका प्रेजेंटेशन
संतोष भाई बैकलाइट्स ऑफ कर All set? Play कर दे? Hey.
She say, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. Pretty love, I can stop it on. 81. Hey, you know me.
Guys, have you enjoyed? Okay, it's very hot. अभी अच्छा बन गया ना? Thank you, cultural team, all of you. Lovely performance. Okay. Now, kindly, what is 314?
रुको जरा सबर करो if you go back for a nigga if you go back for a nigga I am from
में जीने मरने को हम तो हैं तैयार मारो दुनिया को खुश रहो ना यार यही लड़े लड़की मस्त मस्त तू आई लड़े
से बोल जरा जो तू बोला रे
देख के तुझको दिल आई को डोला रे
शेर अकेला ही आता
आला रे आला सिंबाला
Guys, special thanks goes to Sneha for choreography and Diba, please come up. And Sania, thank you all of you, Diba, Sania and Sneha. Thank you so much, cultural team. Okay, so all event is all yours. Thank you so much.
लगने वाला नहीं
So, how's the Josh? Tell me, how's the Josh? So, I think everyone enjoyed the dance performance. So, we will be distributing the prizes for the debate competition in a few moments. I hope everyone's enthusiasm will still remain high as we give the prizes. And I want everyone to cheer for them, okay?
Okay, so quiz second round participants, you have to be ready right now. We will conduct the quiz competition now.
Participants, those who have been selected for the final round, please come up on the stage. I repeat, the participants who have qualified for the final round, please come up on the stage. I repeat, the participants who have qualified for the final round, please come up on the stage. Team one, please stand up over there. Team two. Guys, please maintain silence. We'll be starting in 5 minutes. Guys, please maintain silence. I would request everyone to please maintain silence. Quiz organizing team, have you collected their cell phones? Okay, let's start. So we have 3 rounds for the quiz. Okay, so the participants of team 1, Deepak Pawar, Aryan Pathak, Aman Parkar. Currently, they are having 17 points and they are leading this competition. Team 2, we have Alisha Ashok, Snehal Santosh, and for team 3, we have Payal Sirke, Gagandeep Chima, and Bhumi Kalate. Now we will be having the personality identification rounds, wherein they have to identify the brand names, the singers, and the directors of the respective movies. We also expect that no promptation will be conducted from the audience. And we also have questions for the audience as well. So we will be giving equal chances to everyone. Yes. Okay, so in this competition, we have given them 2 helplines. One was expert advice and another was flip the question. So team 1, led by Deepak, and team 2, led by Bhumi, have already used this option. Now they are left with flip the question, but team 3 is still having the 2 lifelines. Audience, please maintain the silence. And I repeat, audience should not prompt the answers. We will be giving equal chances with letter of appreciation. Okay, so the first question goes to team 1. You have to identify the brand.
Nike.
5 points. The next question for team 2.
LIC.
Audience, please don't prompt the answers. I request everyone, please not to prompt the answers.
LIC.
Correct answer. A round of applause, please. Next question for team 3. That's now. You're left with 30 seconds. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The time is up. Okay, so this question goes to the audience. Okay. Wait. Shri. Sakshi, that guy in blue shirt. Kit Kat. Wrong answer. Anyone else? Guys, don't create chaos. Sakshi, the boy in front of you.
Coca-Cola.
Absolutely right. Note down his name. Okay, let's move to the another question for audience. Anyone from the audience? You cannot see? Is it visible? Count on us. Okay, Sakshi, the boy at the end.
Ford.
No. Anyone from the faculty? Okay, Sakshi, ma'am is there. Yes, ma'am, it's absolutely correct. Sakshi, note down ma'am's name. The answer is Tata Capital. So the next round is to identify the singers. We'll be playing the songs for each and every team, And we also have the same thing for the audience. So guys, please don't prompt the answers. The question for team 3.
बेकरार करके हमें यूं न जाइए, आपको हमारी कसम लौट आई। बेकरार करके हमें यूं न जाइए, आपको हमारी कसम लौट आई।
Okay, so please identify the singer and your time starts now. Team 3.
Well, the option we answer as Kishore Kumar.
No, it's wrong. So Alpha Ma'am has raised her hand, so we would like to hear from her. Sakshi, mic please.
Yeah, the right answer is Hemant Kumar.
Absolutely correct, ma'am. A big round of applause for Alpha Ma'am. The next question for team 2. Guys, please maintain silence.
चाहे कोई मुझे जंगली कहे, कोई कहता रहे, हम प्यार के तूफानों में घिरे हैं, हम क्या करें? चाहे कोई मुझे
Team 2, please identify the singer and your time starts now. We'll give the chance to the audience. Please wait once they are completed. Swapnil sir has raised his hand. I have seen that. Only 26 seconds is remaining. Please answer. And audience, please maintain silence. Please be patient. We'll be coming to you guys as well. Time up, time up, time up. Swapnil sir is the candidate to answer this question.
Mohammad Rafi.
Absolutely correct, sir. Okay, so the next song for team 1. Okay, so please identify the singer and your time starts now.
Shreya Ghoshal.
Oh, no. Wait. Gagandeep ma'am, would you like to answer the question? Prajakta ma'am? Okay, Gagandeep ma'am is answering. Okay.
Monali Thakur.
Yes, ma'am, that's absolutely correct. Okay, so next set for team 3 again. Guys.
कहना चाहूँ भी तो तुमसे क्या कहूँ
Guys, for obvious reasons, we have to cancel this question. So, audience, please maintain the decorum of the quiz. I request everyone. Our next question. Okay, I understand the excitement, but these questions are for the participants. So team 3, your time starts now.
Udit Narayan.
No. So I'm sorry, actually that boy has already raised his hand. The boy in blue shirt.
Kumar Sanu.
Absolutely correct. It's absolutely correct. Okay, so the next question for team 2. Team, please play the song. Audience, please wait for some time. There is some technical issue. How is the Josh audience? Lunch नहीं किया क्या? आवाज नहीं आ रही है. How is the Josh? How is the Josh? Yeah, that's. अरे ऑफ हो गया क्या करूं? That's the Josh we want from you. Okay, so the next question. Yes, please.
ऐसा मंजर न तुम्हारा किनारा रहा मैं तुम्हारा
Okay, so your time starts right. Audience, please keep silence.
Arman Malik. Arman Malik.
No, it's a wrong answer. Prisha, please answer the question. Yes, we have questions for you. Okay.
Resign Adani.
Sarsta, अच्छा Google Sarsta.
Thank you.
Welcome. But कुछ नहीं मिलेगा आपको. Okay, so team 1, you have to identify the female singer for the next question. Audience, please keep silent.
ये हंसी वादियाँ ये खुला आसमां आ गए हम कहाँ है मेरे साजना इन बहारों तुम जो मिले हर खुशी मिल गई.
So time starts now. Thirty seconds. 30 seconds is remaining for the team. Please have patience. It's a wrong answer. No, not Bhaskar sir. The ma'am sitting behind Devansh.
The singer is Chitra.
Absolutely correct. Okay, so we have some songs for the audience as well. And you will be getting the certificate of appreciation. So please be there. Except the faculties of DY Patil.
आजकल तेरे मेरे प्यार के चलते हर जबान पर सबको मालूम है और सबको खबर हो गई.
So the boy just next to you, Sakshi. Yes.
किशोर कुमार.
Wrong answer. Prachi.
मोहम्मद रफी.
एक सेकंड आंसर तो सुनने दो.
मोहम्मद रफी.
We will be giving you the chances. Please wait. Okay, so the next question. The next song.
अखियों के झरोखों से मैंने देखा जो सावरे.
Okay, so there are people from DY Patil, but it's our event. Please have patience. We'll give you the questions as well. Sakshi, the girl with red shirt. बैठ सकते हो.
Hemalata.
Yeah, it's absolutely correct. A big round of applause for her. We'll have 2 more songs and then we'll move to the next round. No.
खुशी का आँखों में है साबसा.
Okay, so Sakshi, the ma'am sitting in front of you in yellow kurti.
Shreya Ghoshal.
Correct. The last song for the audience. And DY Patil students can participate as well. But I will decide to whom I should give the chance. The candidate who will sing the song the most will give him the chance.
तू जो छूटा तो कौन रहेगा तू चुप है तो ये डर लगता है अपना मुझको अब कौन कहेगा तू ही बजा तेरे बिना
Guys, switch on your flashlight, come on. Very nice. So stop the song. And wait, let the lights get on. Okay, so this chance goes to Jeet Joshi. Come on, Jeet, come on, you can do this.
Hello. Singer name? Arman Malik.
Wait.
Ariti Singh.
Okay. One more song. Everyone is ready to sing the song and answer? Okay. Technical error. Yes. Come on, guys. Torchlight. Flashlight.
ना तेनू समझा कि ना तेरे बिना लगदा जी मैं तेनू समझा कि ना तेरे बिना लगदा जी तू की जाने प्यार मेरा मैं करूं इंतजार तेरा तू दिल तो यो जान मेरी
Okay, so the chance goes to Varsha. Varsha, yes, Varsha. Very good. Okay, so the one final song everyone has to sing. You don't have to answer this question. Okay.
Sensitive area heavy.
Guys, okay. So we are done with the funds you need, and now we'll get back to the questions which we have for the participants. Okay, so the first question goes to team one. You have to identify the person. Okay. Here we are displaying the photo. Just no, not this one, not this one. Yeah. So the question to team one, and your time starts now. Audience, please maintain silence. Audience, please maintain silence. Madhuri ma'am, please. 25 seconds remaining.
Flip the question.
Answer? Wrong answer.
Flip the question.
You have to identify the person. You want to flip the question? Okay. Flip the question. Identify this person. Audience, please maintain silence. Audience, please maintain silence. Team one, you just have 15 seconds. Pass option is not available. Your time is up. Anyone from the audience? Okay, many. Bhaskar sir, our mentor.
It's Rajkumar Irani.
Absolutely correct, sir. Okay, so the next question to team two. You have to identify the personality. Audience, please maintain silence, please. Audience, please maintain silence. Team two, you are just having 20 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. Anyone from the audience? Alpha ma'am? You not see her? Sakshi?
Direct to body.
Yes, absolutely correct, ma'am. A big round of applause for ma'am. The answer is Gauri Shinde. Okay. Guys. Please maintain silence. Guys, please maintain silence. I would request the volunteers to escort the audience. Volunteers, quiz volunteers, please escort the audience to maintain silence. Okay, so the question to team 3, please identify the personality. So team 3 wants to use the lifeline. Which lifeline? Flip the question? Okay. Guys. Identify the personality, flip the question. Time starts now. Just having 25 seconds. Audiences, please be ready to answer this question. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sakshi, the mom with red t-shirt.
Sarojini Naidu.
Yes, ma'am, absolutely correct. A big round of applause for mom. Sakshi, please note down her name. Okay, so now we have the question for audience. We have just 2 questions and then we'll move to the round for the final round. Okay, Trupti has raised her hand. क्या नाम है कैरेक्टर का? And from? Okay.
He's Gandhar from Friends.
Anyone knows the name? Anyone knows the name? Sakshi, the mom with the specs.
James Michael Taylor.
Yes, it's absolutely correct. Okay, so the last question for personality identification round for the audience. Oh my God. Guys, let me decide, please. Sakshi, the person in front of you in blue shirt.
Nelson Mandela.
Yes, absolutely correct. Thank you, audience. Thank you so much. Now we will be moving to the 4th round. Before that, let's come to the points table. So after round 3, team 1 stands with 2 points. Team 2 stand with 9 points. And team 3 stands with -3. So now we will be having the rapid fire round and it will be conducted by Srishti Kodgire. See, all the best to the participants. We'll see you after this round. Team 1, be ready for rapid fire round. Okay. Are you ready? Srushti. Audience, this is the last round. So please maintain the decorum. Team 1, let's start.
So first question for you is, how many team members are present in each team of a beach volleyball game? Guys, it's rapid fire.
Six.
It's wrong answer. Question 2, which archer ranks first as of 2020 in compound men individual archery? Okay. Next. Who is the first and only Indian woman weightlifter to win an Olympic medal? Next. Which sports competition is known as Masters Tournament?
Tennis.
Fifth. What is Zhao Yunai famous for? What is Zhao Yanli famous for? Next. Which sports competition is known as Rotterdam Open? Your time is up. Next question. Which country houses the Allied Oval Cricket Ground?
Thank you, Team 1. Team 2, are you ready? How many national Olympic committees are recognized by the International Olympic Committee? How many national Olympic committees are recognized by the International Olympic Committee? Next question. Who was named as the Supreme Champion by WBC? Who was named as the Supreme Champion by WBC? Next question. In which weight division did Sushil Kumar win silver medal at London Olympics?
55.
You want me to repeat the question? In which weight division did Sushil Kumar win a silver medal at 2012 London Olympics?
55.
The next question, where are the headquarters of International Cycling Union?
Japan.
The next question, who was the first president of International Olympic Committee? Next question, who has won the maximum number of medals in World Wrestling Championship for women's freestyle category?
Babita Fogat.
Which among the following sporting event has become the first ever to broadcast live on the popular video sharing website YouTube? Which of the following sporting events have become the first ever to be broadcast live on the popular video sharing website YouTube? Time up. Team 3, are you ready? Okay. Which of the following trophies is Medical trophy is related to which game? Medicare Cup is related to which game?
Football.
Who is the only Indian badminton player to have won at least one medal in every BFW event?
Saina Nehwal.
Which type of shooting championship were discontinued in 1991? Which type of shooting championship were discontinued in 1991? The next question, under whose guidance was the 1936 Summer Olympics organized by the Nazis? Under whose guidance was the 1936 Summer Olympic organized by the Nazis? In which year the first Paralympic game was held?
1948.
Which sport competition is known as Turkish Airlines Euro League? Which sports competition is also known as Turkish Airlines Euro League?
Tennis.
Sport handball was first played. Sport of handball was first played at which Summer Olympics? Sports of handball was first played at which Summer Olympics? Time up. Thank you guys. Please wait for the results. Charmi, please come to the side. Hey guys, we are done with the quiz competition. Just wait for the 5 minutes so that we can announce the results and the winners as well. Till then, please maintain the decorum. Prasad, can you please come up on the stage? I would like to call Bhaskar sir to distribute the participation certificate. From team 1, Aryan, Aman, and Deepak. Anil Parker. And Deepak Pawar. Bhumi. Kashif. Guys, please have a round of applause. Can we have a round of applause for them? And Aslesha. Guys, please. Payal Shirke. And Gagandeep Kaur Chima. Okay, now I would like to call Alpha Ma'am to distribute the medals to the winning team. So audience, any guesses? Who has won? No, not Trisha. So the winner for IBC 2022 quiz competition is Team 1. Come on, guys. A big round of applause for them. They have worked really hard for this. Three medals. Rest two will be getting the medals after this. And the ma'am, the certificates. Guys, please clap for them. Guys, please clap for them. Can we have a round of applause for them? Come on, guys. Thank you, Alpha ma'am. for the distribution of the participation certificate as well as the winner certificate. Now I would like to call Swapnil sir to distribute the prizes for first runner-up. Okay, so the first runner-up for 12th IBC quiz competition is Team 3. Guys, please clap for them. Rasa, medals for them. Medal. Guys, please can we have a round of applause for them? I can't hear you guys. Please be louder. Guys. Thank you everyone and thank you participants for participating in the quiz competition. Now I would like Shashwat to take over from here for the debate competition. Shashwat, over to you. Thank you everyone. Participants, please collect your cell phones. Participants, please collect your cell phones.
All right, good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. So now we'll be continuing with the second and the third round for debate. I know quiz was a little bit mind-boggling for you all, if I may use the adjective correctly, but since this is debate, we have a lot of things to hear, we have a lot of things to listen. The agenda for the debate was geopolitics and its adverse effects. I would like each and every participant to come and open their GL speech accordingly. Ashutosh Pawar.
So good evening, everyone. My name is Ashutosh Pawar, and I am in third year BBA. and in finance, specialization in finance. So my topic is related to how the China's aggression over its geopolitics and how its ideologies adverse effect to the society, geopolitics, as well as in the economy and the common man person. So that's my topic for this. Thank you.
Shivam Roy.
Okay, so good evening, everybody here, present here. I am a student of DY Patil School of Management. I'm a third year finance student, BBA. So today I'm here because of my topic, and I want people to know I'm calling out the West openly, the America, NATO, EU. I'm calling them out openly for the hypocrisy and how they have, forced the Russian Federation in the conflict that is now taken shape as Ukraine and Russia conflict. So I'll, hand over the mic to the next participant. Thank you.
Harsh Singh.
Okay. So first of all, a very warm welcome to all the participants here. Okay. I want some response. Okay, इनसे तो response मेरे को मिलेगा ही. ठीक है? Okay. So my name is Harsh Singh, and I am an BSc IT student. So BBA. Okay. So my topic for today is reasons for Putin invasion in Ukraine, and why is Ukraine dominated by Putin now, and why is world not affecting it? So thank you. I'll pass it.
Prateek Jadhav.
Good evening, everyone. So guys, my first topic is that race to become the superpower nation. The race is between Russia and Ukraine. Second topic, sanctions put by the world on Russia. There are more than 5,000 sanctions on Russia, and Russia has become the first country that has crossed the sanctions over 5,000. Okay, I will hand over mic to the next contestant.
Akshay Kumar Singh.
So, good evening, everyone. My name is Akshay Kumar Singh, and I'm a student of DY Patil University, first year. And today I'm going to basically talk a bit about the Russia and Ukraine war. And my main objectives will be talking about the effect of the war on India, even when India has taken a neutral stance in this situation. The next thing I would like to talk about is how the West is particularly helpless and useless, I would say, a bit against Russia in this situation. And the last thing which I would like to talk about is the inclination of the major superpowers or even the smaller countries towards increasing their military arsenal. Thank you.
Ati Bhargavi.
A very good evening, everyone. My name is Bhargavi. I am the first year MMS student of BVIMSR, Bharati Vidyapeeth Institute of Management Studies and Research. Today, the topic that I'm going to debate on is geopolitics and its adverse effects on global growth and trade. So it's just not about Russia or Ukraine or just not these two nations. And at the same time, it's just not about Afghanistan. It's just about the entire world. Currently, the entire world is in fear, panic, but nobody is expressing it. Internally, we are all having it, and that entire trade is getting affected by it. I just want to post those points out. Thank you.
Jayesh Jethani.
Mic check, hello. Good evening, everyone. How would you like to be in the fear of dying constant every day, every single moment of your life? My name is Jayesh Jethani, and I'm here with the topic of why NATO is being the foundation of the war between Ukraine and Russia. Thank you.
So these were the 7 participants. The questions begin now. Question number 1 from the board. I would like everyone to raise their hand who owns an iPhone. Please, iPhone people, please raise your hand. iPhone people, who owns an iPhone? All right. If being superpower is actually a big threat, then why companies, American companies like Apple are such huge has such a huge market in the cell phone or electronics industry? My first question to all of you.
Because when it comes to, companies and profit, they don't particularly think about, which country they are marketing it in. all they think about is the marketing power of that country. Like some country, it might not be a big economical power, it might not be a superpower, but it might be a great market for Apple. Like, for example, India is not considered to be a superpower yet. It is considered to be a strong country, but not a superpower yet. But still, a lot of multinational companies consider India to be a huge market for their products. Like even Apple, even Tesla is trying to, start its own productions in India. So India is not a superpower yet. India might be a strong nation. It's not a superpower, but it's still a great market. So if they see potential, if they see consumer potential, if they see that, okay, this country is going to give me money, they are going to go for it. They don't care about if I'm selling my product in any particular sort of superpower or anything like that. I'm earning money and I'm okay with it.
Okay, so first of all, let me come to the product. If I'm going to a market and I see two products, one is valued at 10 rupees and one is valued at 7 rupees, but I'm getting the 10 rupees product much higher quality wise. So I would preferably buy 10 rupees other than agar मेरे को कोई budget का concern नहीं है तो ठीक है. So when it's come to quality, even quality, and not only Apple, it's like Google, Gmail, everything the America is giving us, it's quality wise a good product. And while we buy iPhone, we don't think that the America superpower ban jayega mere ek phone lene se. We don't think that. We think only over the quality. Okay. Do you want something?
First mention your name before you.
Okay, sure. So okay. So my name is Harsh Singh. So I was discussing about the quality that Apple product is giving us. Not only Apple, like iPhone, they have earpods and everything. So my point was about the quality and the service they are giving us. And if our Apple phone is damaged or the product is defective, they give us exchange warranty too. Thank you so much.
Hello, my name is Bhargavi. So as the question posed by the board, the question itself is when a country or a nation is treated as a superpower, so how come and at the same time it is treated as a threat for us, and at the same time how come we are buying the products so much? So further, the answer that I would like to give is they have reached to a level of superpower just by all the geographic conditions that they have shown to the world, and the brilliance or the intelligence capabilities of the people, and the kind of products, the quality they make. Initially, all the kinds of that kind of product or the quality was not available in the developing countries. So that is the reason we were, and at the same time, the intellectual exposure was not available in our developing countries at that point of time. But by that time itself, they already reached moon. They have already done many other things. So that's the reason, by posing all the kinds of achievements they have made to the world, so that is the reason they have reached to that certain extent of being a superpower in the world. So they might not be having the they might not be actually showing the hard power on us, but the nations like America or other Western powers have certainly shown this soft power on us. That means they could influence us in any way they want to. So if they want to introduce any new product for us, so they will certainly do it in the form of imbibing their culture into our culture. So that is the main thing, that is the main strategy that they will use. And at the same time, they will be even doing the things like giving the debts to the other allied nations so that we will listen to them, so that we will open our markets to their products. So that is the kind of strategies they use. And I feel that is the kind of intellectual knowledge that they have. And just by using all these strategies, they have reached to a superpower. And currently, till now, we haven't faced anything such. I mean, World War I and World War II, everything we have faced, but everything got subsided later. But now again, with the cause of Ukraine war and all. So again, we are feeling threat from the superpowers. So that's it.
So my name is Ashutosh Pawar. So I want to discuss on this top point. So being a superpower is not that companies are going to do. It is about the economy. It is about the political stability. It is about the government policies and everything is all. So suppose the Apple, Google, if we come to coming to a word superpower, we think about America. But why America? Because America's culture is very open, democratic. We're all able to speak, criticize, or media is free. Everything is free. You can express your thought, everything. Now, I think that not so many. America attracts to the very young and very attractive, talented is to develop our country. And take an example of Elon Musk. Elon Musk belongs to the South Africa nations. Many CEOs also, and he came to America to start the company is Tesla. And now we know that Tesla is a huge multi-billion-dollar company. Suppose and take an example of our Indian CEOs also, like Sundar Pichai, everything. Sundar Pichai and Satyadeep Nadella, Indira Noini, they are all very super talented. So they are very talented and opportunistic. So they search for opportunities, and if they got the opportunity, they use the opportunity and well settled. And because of great talent, great use, and frame nice government policies, and because there is a growth in business, investments, and all. So, and because of that, the country will become the superpower, not on the basis of in the name of superpowers on weapons and all. It is also a game of economy, market, and how the government tax policies are. Suppose take an example of two countries, country A and country B. Suppose the country A is very powerful and country B, but I am living in a country A and I am starting a company in country A, but country A is very powerful comparing to the country B, but country B had laid up a certain policies of government policies, and so my businesses, so I towards attracted, and I think that okay, so being it is not
sorry to interrupt, but Ashutosh, I have few questions. I have few questions with respect to your comments that you have put forth. Like you said, US being one of the most democratic, open to people can raise their voice and free, and the other points that you have placed. But if you remember, not very back, like we had a recent movement which had started in US itself, Black Lives Matters.
Yeah.
So if it was so democratic, if it was so republic, liberal, then why do we need to have such kinds of things coming up? And even when Mr. Barack Obama became the president of US, it was, the headlines were the first Black president of US became that's first African raised president of US. So why do you think that still it is somewhere down the line, it's there is a discrimination between the whites and the blacks, so there is kind of a dominance.
Yeah,
Why do you, so if you think that they are quite liberal, so why is this?
So yeah, basically what happened, if you see about the past history of blacks, when Europeans were very dominant to the Africa, so many African as a trade of slaves we have read in the history. So many were brought up to the Europe and American nations. So they were very very culturally, economically, and educationally very backward. So after the time, after the being time, and they were educated, and statically they were developing. And after the every country have a problems. India also see there are many caste. There's a problem of casteism. So now we have slowly improving casteism. We are abolishing the practice of illegal practices of sati and all. So being it is very democratic and all. So we are improving, they are also improving. Every country needs to be improved, and yeah, change is a accord time. Change is being time according to the, and because of they were very economically, and slowly they are blacks are everything they are educating, and still I think yeah, coming it will take a time. So thank you for
Okay. I have one more question, Ati. You mentioned something about the geographical positioning, and the geographical conditions plays an important role in being a country being a superpower. If that was the case, we had morning presentations wherein the country like Mauritius, who has got beautiful amount of geographical positioning, surrounded by waters, which plays an important role in the protections and security and otherwise. So I guess Mauritius should be a superpower rather than having US as a superpower, right?
Yes, sir. I would like to answer for that. Geopolitics is completely about a country or a nation showing the advantages that is having it, like the geography, location, and suppose if it is if a country like India, which is surrounded by so many other countries, so it is having more amount of threat. So when compared to other countries which are isolated, so that is what I actually meant to say. So a threat to a country will increase, and geopolitics is completely about focusing the geographical locations, or the currently even they are including the economic factors, so that to show the power of a country over others. So whereas coming to a country like Mauritius, so even though it is a small country, it has developed a lot and is showing a lot of results to the nation, other people. So even through growth, we can show our importance to other nations. That is what I feel. It's not just because of the geographical locations. It is one part. Sir, I feel I have answered the question. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Pratik Jadhav. And the reason USA is superpower, it's not that we are buying their iPhones or we are using their apps such as Insta, FB, or Gmail. The reason USA is superpower is that because of their army, navy, and air force. That defense system is strong, and that's why they are one of the superpower. And second thing is that they pick the intelligent people from India or many countries and use them for their particular use. And that's the reason USA is superpower. None buying iPhone doesn't make them superpower. Thank you.
With that respect, I should say that India is also a superpower, because with respect to the army, we stand third in the world. So can I say that India is also a superpower? And to add more, like, we have got a good amount of defense systems at the present. We have got BrahMos, we have got Tejas, we have got now indigenous flights and indigenous weapons being developed. So we are also now being the exporters of arms to other nations. So that also makes us the superpower, isn't it?
Yes, sir. We are also a superpower nation.
Is it?
No.
That's because you are contradicting your own statement.
Okay.
So
okay.
Yeah. And one more thing, with the initial GL that you gave, you said that the world has put down around 5,000 sanctions on Russia. So let me correct it. It's not 5,000. It's 5,550.
Yes, sir. I said 5,000 plus also.
Okay. Yes, Harsh, you want to say something on it? Yeah.
So as you said that can India be superpower due to its armed forces and these all things. But I would like to tell you that superpower is not only armed forces. British had control over India, British had control over Pakistan after India, British had control over Japan, and British had control over more several countries, but not America. Am I right?
No, you're wrong, because American War of Independence was against British.
It was
Correct me
against,
if I'm wrong,
but
guys.
it was, but it didn't had control over the whole of America. And
But they had
also-
major portions of it. They had around 70% of America under their control, with the native Indians being the Red Indians, what we currently call them as the major, uprising. So we had George Washington fighting there, and we had the Great Boston Tea Party, if you guys clearly remember.
Yeah, but not 100% control. Am I right?
70% plays a major role.
But not 100%. I think British had control over India. I think it's 100%. And I'm
No. Even Britishers didn't had control over 100%. We had Portuguese in Goa, Dutch as well.
Okay.
So we had Portuguese, Dutch, and French colonies as well. So Mumbai was also the part of French colony. So when Queen Victoria got married, it was the French gave Mumbai as dowry to Britishers. So that's how Britishers got Mumbai as under their control. Hence, we had that gateway of India built at Mumbai.
Also, America is taking initiative to build alliance with several other countries to form NATO and to form several other organizations.
Now, coming back to your point, India has also been a constant part of it, which has been forming alliances with the other countries. You can name the country, and I can tell you the alliance that it has formed with India.
But America is taking leadership over forming alliances with other countries. No?
India has also taken up the leadership in past 5 years. You could say that some people might criticize our honorable prime minister for visiting different countries and spending holidays, wasting monies. But I feel that's a way of geopolitics that he had played today. Today, when there are the crises in the Europe, everyone is looking at India to be as a peacemaker for that. So that plays an important, plays a strategic role in the geopolitics. So I could say, if this statement of mine goes perfect, that in entire geopolitics, India is currently playing a major and vital role in maintaining the world peace.
Right. And if you talk about per capita income of America in comparison to India, what would you like to say about that?
Now, talking about the per capita income is not just about the amount that you look at. It is about the spending capacity. And we Indians, like in the morning, what our director, Dr. Gopal, said, you must have heard him. If you give a money to an Indian, he would probably make an FD and he could buy in golds and he could save it. And if you see that the savings of America are basically zero, the spending capacity of America is much higher. So it is due to the spending capacity of America. And if you check out the entire economic analysis that have been there, you could see that half of the world is paying for America's expenses. And I can explain it to you very clearly.
Yeah, right.
So talking about per capita income
and talking about employment ratio too.
Now the employment ratio. That's another good series of questions.
Okay.
Employment questions. Can you tell me about the population that America has and that in India has?
Yeah, India is I think 1.4 billion.
And America?
America is I think somewhere around 40 to 50 million.
350 million.
350 millions.
So now giving an employment to 1.24 billions and 350 millions is a huge gap. So that's so we have a population into it, and yet you can see that most of the startups and most of the CEOs, like what we have talked about, your colleagues must have mentioned that, are from India itself.
Okay, so if we talk about everything in aspect of ratio, the America is slightly coming over India. Don't you think that? If we're talking about per capita income and spending expenditure, but America is coming over. If you compare our economy with American economy, like dollar with Indian currency, it's obviously growing. And we are.
Remember, I just told you half of the world pays for America's expenditures.
Okay. Right. If I would like.
Yeah, Shashwat, can we move on to the next question?
Hello. I guess Shivam Roy can counter him if I'm not wrong.
Okay, Shivam, go ahead.
So good evening, everyone. I'm Shivam Roy. So you might have guessed with the flag, the points I'm going to talk about right now. So in my opinion, America has already been ousted as a superpower. In the world right now, it's more better to call America as a pseudo superpower because China deserves to be called a true superpower. It's just that America and its allies are very delusional. They are not ready to accept that China is a true superpower. Now, I'll support this claim. I'm going to give you 80% of the American dollars that are in circulation right now around the world were printed in 2020 alone, which means the American dollar right now is paper, basically paper, worthless paper, because the federal system of America doesn't have enough gold to back those currencies. Now, America has only been, playing the world, its allies, making, very vast claims. We are the peacekeepers. We're going to uphold the values in the region. No, their financial systems are crippled. 2008 financial stock market crash. Their own banks loot their very own people. Thirdly, America is almost like it has no morals. It just barges in any type of conflict for their very personal interests. Thirdly, coming to the iPhone point. So just a simple question. Imagine there's a feud between China and America, and suddenly China, cancels every export to America. Each one of you owning an iPhone in this hypothetical situation would pay 5 to 6 lakhs, I guess, for the same iPhone, because America is totally dependent on Chinese labor, Chinese raw material, and their companies focus, they grow solely because of Chinese imports. China is a true superpower, in my opinion. America has already been ousted. It is no longer the superpower. It is called a superpower because of its allies. If there's no NATO backing America, if there is no EU backing American views, even in the United Nations, America is zero. Thirdly, and the final point, or the final nail in the coffin, America has a GDP of around 30 trillion, I'm not sure, and it has debt of more than 35 trillion. So when your debt is more than your GDP, you can easily estimate what is the condition of people living inside America. They are poor people. They cannot pay their mortgages. There are homeless people roaming around in America. Thank you.
Akshay, can you put forth your points on this?
On what specifically?
On what Shivam said. What's your take on that?
See, I don't consider America to be completely a zero country, because I would say that not only does it have a geographical advantage, but everything which everyone said over here contributes to America as a superpower. America has geographical advantage, then it has the military and navy advantage as well. Plus, it has a lot of allies with it. Okay, it has a lot of relations with other people. From what I view it as, America has been forming allies with nations from years. America has strengthened itself with its allies, its military power, and with everything it possibly can. So it's not completely a zero country. I would say that, it is kind of a superpower.
Okay. Jayesh, you have 1 minute to conclude the points that I've put forth by everyone. Yeah.
Basically, we would like here to say that considering a country a superpower is basically a person's point of view. Everyone has their own decisions, and we have the right to think about it as the same, being the democratic country. So if we take the points forward, India is the third, as you said, in defense, but still America is the greatest superpower, and along with the side of China and Russia, India sorry, along with the side of China and Russia, it is the greatest superpower currently. Thank you.
Sir, I would like to add some points. Yeah. Sir, regarding whether India can be considered as a superpower, I just want to add few points to that. India is actually an emerging power. Both India and China are. That is the major fear that the West countries have. So that is the reason they have been imposing certain taxations on all the other nations who want to do the trade in their country. And not only that, why India is, even though India has so much power, why we are still not at the position of a superpower is just because India is still not concentrating on attaining that position. If the foreign policy definitely wants to attain that position, we can definitely do it. Thing is, we are still concentrating on the internal issues we have, like employment, education, and all these things. Definitely, India is acting as a peacemaker in the entire world. We have that position, and everybody gives values to us. Thank you.
All right then. So a healthy discussion, I guess.
Just a minute.
Yes,
Just
sir.
a minute.
Hello, good evening, all the participants. I've got one common question for you all contestant. Why you still consider US, Russia, China as a superpower and not India?
Okay, sir. So coming to a question, number one, after World War and the formation of United Nations, there is something called the permanent membership in the United Nations Security Council that China, America, and Russia hold, and it holds immense power. We can see in the recent scenario when almost half of the member states of the United Nations were passing sanctions on Russia. Russia and China vetoed that. It means everything that they've been working for just falls apart. That's the very first reason. Secondly, there's a common psychology that still goes on. The military might they have. People actually don't care much, like common people like us actually don't care much about the economy, but the destruction that's gonna come if they attack us or any other country. Their military might is such when compared to ours. This is one of the many reasons. I'll pass on the mic to her.
Okay, you would like to speak or I should? Okay, so basically I would like to tell you the means. Any country is compared to other country by little differences. Okay, so first of all, if we talk about education, okay, so education in America and education is India. If I tell you where would you like to educate yourself, what would you prefer? Or you would prefer India, but if we ask the youth today itself, they will firstly prefer America over India. If you prefer youth, okay. No, if my friends and something people like friends.
I am youth and I
Okay.
still choose India over here.
Okay. Okay. This is the emotional this is the emotional thing we have, I think. But if we consider the education level, and at the education level in India, the America has literally a high literacy rate. Okay, the literacy rate, the living, the life being there, and the life being there as the transport, the easily available transport available there, easily available trains, and I would like to compare the army too. Okay, so if the sir said ki, like India saves too much, okay, if I tell you that every Indian starts expending every money of them, would we compare to the dollar rate? No. Can we compare to the dollar rate?
It depends on the individual merit, my friend. It depends on the individual
I'm
merit.
telling about I'm telling about country. $1 is here 80 INR, okay, Indian rupees. And sir, if I compare this, okay, if we Indians started not saving too much and we start to expend our all money, okay, but we still are behind the dollar, right?
But in the end also you will be spending in rupees.
Yeah.
How does it matter then?
But still dollar is far ahead from us. The sir concluded the point. I was telling the point, sir, कि dollar ज़्यादा है India के INR से. The sir told me back that India saves too much and America spends zero money. So I am comparing that point here. Simply.
Shashwat, just let me put something straight. My dear friend, you have selected two sectors. One is the economy and one is the defense.
Yeah.
Defense of any country will be the strongest up to his own capacity.
Yes.
And Indian defense is not that compared to certain sections, say for example, like the 7th Fleet of US, still Indian Navy is much more equally valiant.
So,
and if you see just a few years back, and Indian aircraft, Russian blew down and Pakistani aircraft during the surgical drive, and which make was that everybody knows. An outdated Russian aircraft blew down an F-16. So you can understand the technology and the expertise India are having, even using the old warplanes. So you cannot. So in that US, if you compare US and India, so Indian talent is much higher than the US then, right? And the second thing you are talking about the economy. See, you have mentioned about the savings rate. What is the FD rates in USA and what is the FD rate in India? India it is 7% now. In USA it is 1.5%.
Okay.
Right? So am I right or wrong?
Right.
Right. So who gives the FD rates more? And where do you should use the savings?
Okay.
India or US?
I would prefer India to be, but contradictory to this point.
Yeah. Again, but okay. Let's have all the answers.
Okay, let's have it.
Okay.
So, how many % of Indians do invest in share market? Achha, how many people over here invest in share market or invest in something? It's okay. So, can we consider 5 to 10%? Okay, we can consider 10%. This is tier 1 city. If you consider about tier 3 city or tier 4 cities, it's not even 1-2%.
Yeah. Okay. My dear friend, that also coming to the economics. If you see in last couple of years or even last 2 decades, we had recession started from USA. Okay. 2008, world economic collapsed. Real estate collapse. Did India got affected by it? No. Right? In during yes or no? In 2008, when the recession happened in USA, Lehman Brothers, Citibank, everybody went down. Okay. Right? India did India got affected? No, no. Okay. Because India had SBI, which was no compared to Lehman Brothers, but India sustained. Okay. And today's topic of this theme, sustainable economic transformation, starts from there. It's in fact a sustainable economic transfer starts from India, I would say, because the reason is the Indian banking system, particularly the savings portfolio, is much more stronger than any of the world. One of the friends said about the post office savings. In the US, you will not find any post office savings. Forget post office. There not even a savings bank rate of interest. Here you are nowadays, even today, you are earning 4% savings in account. FD 7%. If you are going in senior citizen savings scheme of post office, which some of that is around 12% also. PPF, it is around 10%. Do you have any such economical savings in USA? And if not, then why are you still saying that USA is super poor compared to India? India is equally that.
From where did recession started?
2008, Lehman Brothers.
Which country?
USA.
So this is the reason saying from USA recession started and it affected all over the world.
No, it didn't affect India. Sorry, my friend, it didn't affect India. Okay. It didn't affect in 2000. Where you are in 2008? Where you are in 2008? Please tell me. Okay. In which academic year you are in 2008? You are a child, I suppose. It's 2022. In when Lehman Brothers collapsed, the Citibank share went to single digit. Okay. Right? Now, what is the share market? You mentioned about the share market now.
Yeah.
It has not yet recovered.
Right.
But still, if it is new bankers, just few days back, we had this Patil IPO.
Right.
Right? It was oversubscribed. Can you compare Patil with Lehman Brothers? No. Then still you say that America is superpower compared to India. Why this wrong justification? To be very frank with you, this is a debate and I'd like to keep it lively and with all facts and figure.
Yeah. Okay, so coming back to your point, you were saying about the people of the people in India. I think the people in America do invest in share market 30%. 30% of the population in America invest in share market, and the return in the share market is average calculated to be 15 to 20%, and the average FD rate and the average savings is calculated 4%. So what is more higher, 15 to 20% or 4%? Okay, okay. Chalo, theek hai.
Sir, I just want to conclude this. So India is definitely has a very, okay, just one line. Yeah, India can be a potential superpower, definitely. Suppose if we get a call in terms of military, suppose if we get a news bulletin like if the Modi is on live and is calling us for Aaj raat 7 baje hum sab war pe jana hai, then everybody will be ready. Like we are, even all the people can be treated as the value for the country. So if we have the, I mean, if there is such a situation when we have to go for the war, definitely everybody will be ready to go for it. So for a country like India, people are its assets. So it has a very high potential to turn out to be the superpower. But the only thing is, India is the intellectual guru for the entire world. We always seek peace, not the violence. That is the reason we cannot create perception to the other world to think of us as a superpower. That's the only difference.
Okay, all right. I request. So everyone, a huge round of applause for all the participants. It actually takes guts to come here and speak about such issues. I request all of you all to please have a seat. The results will be declared shortly. Moving forward for the day, we have the startup competition, and the very first startup is here. May I request Miss Sonia Singh, the founder of Apper Edbuzz Private Limited. Please give a huge round of applause here. Come on.
Good evening, one and all. It's such a pleasure to be here. And I thank DY Patil University for this wonderful opportunity. So welcome to the world of APRE. A quick introduction. The logo, I come from army background. So hence I choose the color olive green. And we live in the world of apps. So my son has named it APRE. Yeah. Okay, let's go on to quick. I'll go quick. So our motto is faster, higher, stronger, and together. And we are a technology service provider startup, and we have a branch office in Lucknow as well. And we have a dynamic suite of academic support and technological services, and we offer a lot of ERP solutions for these schools. So it was incorporated on 18th March, and coincidentally, it's our first anniversary, just short of first anniversary. So we are a web design and a development company. So basically, it's a powerhouse of SaaS solutions. And we have we've served about 20 companies and schools. And yeah, you can go on quick. You can do that. So we are into Internet of Things, biometric attendance, security camera, interactive digital boards, and digital notebooks. These are some of our offerings. So our USP is we are at very competitive price. We offer very competitive prices. We have a very good team, and we do time-bound projects. These are some of our services on front-end, Microsoft Technologies, SEO consulting, and web analysis and content marketing. You can skip this. These are some of our more of our services. We can do this. And we do cross-platform app development as well, iOS and Android as well. So these are the these are the industries we serve: e-commerce, banking, e-learning, and education, and enterprises. So our vision is also to, catch them young and watch them grow. So we have an NGO as well, the CSR wing, wherein we train kids in software, computer sciences as well. This is another vertical wherein we do crypto consultancy. And especially we advocate for mass adoption of crypto, and we promote green crypto as well. Of course, we are not the financial advisors. These are some of our clients. These are mostly the schools from Lucknow. And these are one of the top city international school, Nurture School, Montessori schools, Springdale School. And this is our latest project, Bazaar Tak. So this, we are trying to create a platform for Ayurvedic and herbal. It's an e-commerce project. That is it in a nutshell. If any questions, I'll be happy to answer.
Any questions?
But what is your USP of this entire venture? What is your major USP? What is your major selling?
Digital transformation partner.
A to Z?
Web designing is a core.
Designing as a core. Okay.
Yes. But our crypto consultants also is a very strong vertical, and we're getting into training. So all three of them parallelly will be growing. But web designing to core.
Yeah. One more question. That's on a thing. We have got several other, competitors, and there are various, well established and well functioning web companies which give us complete digital solutions, and A to Z, right? You name it and they would have it on your page, right? From Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Cuckoo, and you name the app, you have it their presence there. So why you?
Comprehensive solutions, and I come from I was earlier engaged with a company called Chota Bheem, Green Gold Animation Private Limited, and it's one of the top ranked, it's the Indian superhero in animation space. So we've learned good amount of work there as well in terms of digital things. And it's also, number one in Netflix these days. So we got the nitty-gritties we've learned from there, and we're trying to apply. I'm sure there are many who are offering the same kind of bouquet of services, but give us a chance and we'll be happy to serve. And then you can actually make out the difference.
Yes. Ma'am, one more question. What is your, turnaround and investments and total turnaround for the year? Like it's just a year, so you must have got, some expected turnarounds in this quarter itself. So
we're hoping to touch 50 lakhs, but we are less than 20 as of now.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Give her a huge round of applause, everyone. Now, can I have Dr. Rohan Akolkar? Dr. Rohan. He is the FIFA sports therapist, PhD in sports medicines from Singapore.
Doctor sir, just share your experience and how you got that FIFA sports. Ron sir, tell that your story that how from Indian physiotherapist you went to FIFA sports physiotherapist. Ron sir, just tell your success story, how you from Indian physiotherapist, how you reached to FIFA. We are eager to know about you. It's not a competition.
No, it's not competition.
I just want to know about your success story.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. Rohan Akolkar. I'm a sports medicine physiotherapist. Actually, I was selected for the FIFA World Cup 2018, which is held in Russia. As a being a sports physiotherapist, I was the only one Indian who participated or who served there in FIFA World Cup. So it started actually from 2016 when I completed my PhD from sports medicine, Singapore sports medicine, and then I was selected for the FIFA World Cup. So from I am working in the small town like a Baramati since 2010, and actually something which is not allow me to speak about my association with FIFA. There are some restrictions to speak about these things actually, and the program is conducted very nice. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
So now we have Himanshu Patil to discuss his startup and his venture idea. May I have a huge round of applause for him? It takes guts, guys. Come on, yaar. I know you all are tired. We are also tired, but look at his enthusiasm, man. Here you go.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Himanshu Patil. Okay. I'm currently studying in DY Patil School of Hospitality and Tourism in DY Patil School of Hospitality and Tourism in first year. And today I'm here to share my company details with you. So our startup name is the Shade Company, and in this company there are many projects under it in different industries such as food, fashion, merchandise, and a little bit in IT sector too. So our company first project is food truck, and our company is based majorly focused on teenager problem faced by teenager. Many of the teenagers like me in middle class want to earn side hustle for them and want to earn some money by side studying. So their jobs do in Starbucks and in different sector. Okay, so we provide them, if some students are like my friends want to do jobs or want to looking or having some startup ideas, so we will give them chance to work within our company, in our food trucks, in our restaurants, and then they will if they are having some different recipes, their menus, then if they are good, then they will be included in our menu and given their name. And if the other people are having in fashion industry, my sister is currently doing fashion designing last year, so we are having different plans such as salon, fashion designing, merchandises, and in IT sector. So okay. Yeah, so our first project is food truck, in which we will be having flexible menu, and if my friend or someone who is eager to do the job, we will give them opportunity, we will train them. As I learn in college, I will share with him, he will be learned, and if he's having some good recipe and skills, then he will be given the branch to manage. Yes, so that's all. Actually, I had not prepared at all. And if you want to try our food and mocktails, so we have installed stall downstairs. You can always try. So I didn't. Thank you.
Thank you, Himanshu. Now may I call Mrs. Chitra TR, founder and CEO of TRC Impacts. May I have a huge round of applause for her? Come on, yaar, give up. Come on. Mrs. Chitra TR from TRC Impacts. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, everyone. This slide tells, what is this slide tell about me and my company? Can anyone tell me? Yeah. Our firm, ours is a TRC Impacts, and it is a partnership firm, and we are into eco-friendly bags, like bags made of jute, and also into 100% compostable, no plastic bags. We manufacture these bags, and compostable bags, we are trading and marketing partner with the manufacturer. You can go to the next slide. This is about our firm. We have started this firm in the month of December 19, 2018. And we are also registered with MSME, FIEU, APEDA, WTC, IVG, and India SME Forum. See, these are our products. Just now I said these things. In this span of 3 years, we had supplied to many organized and unorganized sectors. And we had also started this business with the desire to be a part of this Go Green theme. So we can give our at least a percentage of part in doing justice for the globe. And up to some extent, we have realized in spreading awareness of this eco-friendly theme. And before going to this slide, this will not be justifiable because I could see many boys raising their eyebrows. We believe in gender equality, and this slide is because we are more comfortable with working with women, and we support women and men equally. But we got more women tailors accommodating with us, and we also promote them through all various means, like all our bags are stitched with hardworking women. They are handcrafted at their own places. That is it. And for the vision over 3 years, we want to be recognized as the #1 entity for eco-friendly products. And we want to cross at least a turnover of 100 crores. And our mission is to spread this awareness and campaign with the world's transition towards sustainable living by promoting reduce, reusable, and recycling process. Our tagline is "Together we can." That is, together we can make the world a better place to live in. And one more thing, back before slide. Yeah, see, our 100% compostable plastic bags. If someone is not aware of it, I can explain this. They are fully made of plant extracts, like cornstarch, pea starch, vegetable oil, and much more. Fully 100% plant extracts, and the decomposition takes place like this. And when these bags should be disposed with the wet waste, so that it will get enough moisture, temperature, and also bacteria and virus, so they can compost easily. If it is disposed along with dry waste, the purpose will not be fulfilled properly. You can go to the next slide. These are our products. The next slide is also products. You might have all got this flyer with the welcome kit. See, these are jute and cotton baskets, jute bags and other bags. Both, whatever product, whichever product you name with jute and cotton, we can make them. That is our special USP. These are self-explanatory slides. Distributed collaboration. Suppose we have sent some consignments to few of the countries outside India, like small shipments, and pan-India also we supply. If suppose few products like baskets will be, I can get it from North India or South India. So even raw materials, we can source it across India, anywhere. Like we have distributed collaboration with people there, and the whole finished products also to save shipping costs. We source them to the client's local, from the client's local area, we source and distribute them. Collaborative economy. See, in this, just as we started in 2018 end, just we can stabilize in this business, lockdown came, and we all were inside the house. So this time we used for networking with like-minded entrepreneurs. So what we do, if any, like gift hamper and other things are there, we collaborate together. Like they will take pouches from me, I will take their products like beauty products, cakes, dry fruits, etc. So we have a collaborative effort and do the business. Again, self-explanatory slide. That's. Thank you.
Ma'am, I have few questions. Like the very first thing, it's very good that yeah. So it was really a good venture that you have started and you're protecting economy and other parts of it. I would like to understand what are the prices for the jute bag, one, because in the price for a jute bag, because in the market, we get this jute bags readily available at a very, bare minimum cost. So why your bags for that reason, number one? And number two, I have another question. You said a lot of women are, joining with you. What is the major USP of your business that is attracting women more as compared to males? Two. Third is, what is your total, because it's a 3 years you have completed. You have completed 3 years, right? You started in 2018, now it's 22. So you've completed almost 3 years. I would also like to understand about your, financial positioning, where you can put down yourself in the, financial positioning. How successful are you? Are you making profits, or, what is your annual turnover and these things? These are my 3 questions for you. Thank you.
Yeah, why me? First question. I don't know whether I mentioned it or not. I'm a wholesale supplier of these products. Okay. Anywhere I can challenge my products, my clients get at least competitive price I give them. Okay. And also, whichever I ask my client what is their budget. And according to their budget, I give customized solutions and make customized bags. This is my USP. And the second question was why? Again, why me?
It was why you said that you have got more women that you have. So what is your USP that attracts more women, women tailors or workers rather than the males that you have put forth?
women clients, okay? Like they are SMEs and they can, like suppose jute potlis, if they want to get, if I get the fabric in lots and keep, so I don't charge them for if they, even if they ask 25 pieces or 50 pieces. So I can give them like wholesale rates only for even for smaller numbers, because my raw materials I get in bulk and keep. This attracts women clients and women helpers who are helping me in stitching my bags. I don't have answer for this because I'm comfortable with them and they are comfortable with me. That is it. And moreover, my clients get attracted to the price value I'm giving them and also customized solution I'm giving them. That's all. And the third question is, we are not that big company. We are still a startup and we started growing, literally we can say after this lockdown got relaxed. And our turnover is less than 5 lakhs. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Last but not the least, this conference was not possible without our sponsors. So may I invite the sponsor EduMinds on the stage to give their presentations and talk and few hits and bits about their sponsors and their venture. EduMinds, may I have Mr. Biplav on stage? Give him a huge round of applause, everyone. On to you, sir. Thank you.
Is it in the pendrive?
No, I have not shared it. Hello. Is this better or this one is better? The second one, this one. Good evening, everyone. Fantastic, lovely gentlemen and ladies. Fabulous to see you all. Well, I'm Biplav and I'm from EduMinds. EduMinds is majorly into education, training, and consultancy. Okay, be it marketing consultancy, be it educational consultancy, be it faculty development programs, be it sending people abroad for studies, be it giving opportunities to the PhD and the MPhil students, be it any recruitment opportunities that you have here in India or abroad, we are up there. So precisely, EduMinds is a consultancy firm which works as a backend to many of these high-end agencies that you see in the market today. Okay? Is that clear? Simple. I don't want to waste your time anymore. You have a lot of presentations to attend to, a lot of information to imbibe into yourself, a lot of people to meet. Okay? So I am not going to waste your time. You can Google down me as Biplav Putandi and you will get a lot of information. I am an alumni of University of Ohio, Cincinnati, and I did my post-graduation diploma from the same university into education and training. I was deputed by AT&T Global, and I came back to India and started off this company called EduMinds. That was in the middle of recession, 2007, 2008. I was so happy to be present here and learn a lot of things that Swapnil sir asked these students, and the students equally responded. Fabulous. Can we give ourselves a round of applause? Fabulous people. It was so fantastic, interaction between a teacher and a student or a few students. And I'm really indebted to the entire college
this University School of Management Studies, that you have beautiful people, wonderful teachers, qualified mentors, and very, very brave gentlemen students. You are going to represent your school ahead, right? You're going to carry your values ahead. So here today, in the next couple of minutes, I am not going to sell anything. There's no marketing strategy being pushed into you. It's purely a career development aspect. What do we have in my hand? I have 5 fingers, so do you. You have 5 fingers, yes? And these 5 fingers precisely talk about your expressions. What are the expressions? You know what are these expressions? Or I'll tell you what. The first one is happiness. Second one is when you're very angry, right? So you become sad. This is sadness. Third is anger. The fourth is hunger. This hunger doesn't mean that you're hunger of stomach. You don't really have to quench your thirst or quench your probably hunger of some food, of some cheat meal. No, that hunger represents your inquisitiveness to know something more, that hunger. And the last one is all about surprise, okay? When you add them together, what do you get? A fist. And this fist is called a strength. That is what you have to develop. All of you people, please ensure that your expression when you go into the market and put forth your credentials over and across, you have to be very, very confident. If you're there with all these five expressions, you can meet any gentleman on earth, you can crack any interview whatsoever. Is that clear? I guess I should tell you a story. A simple story. Yeah? You've heard about the crow, the thirsty crow? Yeah? All of you have heard about a thirsty crow, right? And the thirsty crow quenches his or her thirst. We don't know whether the crow was a male or a female, right? The thirsty crow quenched its thirst by drinking water only for himself or herself, right? Take the story a little forward, guys, and you see that this crow was practically a selfish gentleman of today. Did he think about his family? Did he have friends? We don't know. Well, the fables and the mythological stories do have a lot of things to actually get your minds into. Delve yourself, ask questions, find out reasons. You will get a lot of answers. You'll get a lot of interpretations to the age-old theories. So don't be old school anymore. Be comprehensive, but be inquisitive. Is that okay? It's not a motivational speech either. So I am not here to ask you to do something. I'm here to request you to do something. Please go ahead, prepare yourself in such a way that you face the world with proper confidence, with ample amount of knowledge, and with enough absorption ability. If somebody gives you a feedback, please be open to take it to yourself. Okay, work on it. Be a better gentleman, be a better human, and the entire world is yours. Okay, the employment ratio of India has a strategic growth in the last 6 years, and we don't know it. The GDP propulsion theory has also gone through a lot of changes in the last 5 to 6 years. So in the BBA sections or in the MBA sections, wherever I take lectures, I do take lectures in many colleges and universities. But then what affects the students is the data. Go into the data, dig deep, find out the reasons why that had happened, what would make a better change, come out with your own resolutions, and portray the same resolutions during your interviews, and I'm sure you're going to win it. Okay? With the highly what do you call an optimistic with an optimistic end to this entire presentation. I don't really want to present anything. You will find out a lot about EduMinds. Do not worry. With an optimistic end, I would just like to tell you, believe in yourself. Your education system has a lot of depth in it. The Indian education system does have a lot of depth in it. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me or through your college. I might have to approach the college for some sessions, for some interactions. And here are the faculties as well, wherein I would be probably interacting with them, requesting them to give me some sessions so that I can also mold, mentor, share my information with the faculties, and they would also help you out in the same way. I guess that is more than enough. If you have any questions, you are most welcome to reach out to me. My numbers, email address, LinkedIn profile, nothing is going to be given to you directly. It'll be done all through your college. Please approach your college authorities. They're going to provide you. Is that okay? Feel happy? Carry a smile, guys. I know it's almost the end of the day, but look at your faculty members. All of them are smiling. They teach you well, right? Carry a smile. Okay? Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. Take care.
I appreciate your professionalism and want to thank you for the points you made, sir. So now some prizes will be distribution. The best prize for the best startup. The best startup award. May I call upon Mr. Bhaskar Dastigar to distribute the best startup award.
Good evening, friends. Now we are going to facilitate the startup awards.
So I would like to call upon the first runner-up, Miss Sonia Singh. Congrats. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
हाँ तो सेम नाम है सर सेम नाम है पार्टिसिपेशन एंड फर्स्ट रनर
Okay.
And the best startup goes to TRC Impacts. Chitra TN, may I have you on stage, please? Ma'am, may I have you on stage? Come on, guys, a huge round of applause for her. She's doing actually a very great job. May I call upon Mr. Himanshu Patil on stage? Himanshu Patil. Dr. Rohan Akolkar. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Now, may I call upon Mr. Shahzad Lahiri from Ceasefire. Give him a huge round of applause. Ceasefire, he's one of our sponsors. He is one of the sponsors for IBC 12th chapter 2022. Give him a huge round of applause. This event was not possible without him.
Good evening, friends. You have seen the logo of Ceasefire on your brochure. They have been with us since last year. Means the last practical IBC, that was the 10th IBC in September 2019. Just before the lockdown, we had this. And from that, Ceasefire has joined us as the Momentum sponsor. And today also, they have got some certain, you know about Ceasefire. There it is a fire safety kit. And they are giving these fire safety kits as mementos to the participants. So please have a round of applause for Mr. Shahzad Lahiri. I'd like to request Mr. Shahzad Lahiri to say a few words for the same.
Good evening, students, friends, colleagues, Mr. Bhaskar, R. Gopalji, and everybody in DY Patil. It is an honor to be here and to support this wonderful program year after year. This year, we have not been able to be there from morning, but we promise you that whenever these kind of programs happen, we are definitely going to be a part of it. Mr. Bhaskar's dedication and passion for organizing this kind of event, following up, has really been great. As a fire and safety company practicing this from the past 50 years in India, pan-India, we have made one small video which we would like to show to you. I know it is quite late, but if you have time, and we would like to circulate this on your WhatsApp groups and everywhere so that this particular awareness is created. We work with the Honorable Prime Minister's vision of Surakshit Bharat. That is our vision. And we ensure safety and security is not ignored with the recent kind of fires which take place every second day in Mumbai and in every metro city. It is our duty to come forward, for which we need support, we need help, and whatever best we can do to save this, save people, save humanity is our aim. So thank you very much, and wish you all the success. Safety, fire, disaster management is one very important area and aspect which you must see. I had the pleasure of climbing up 5 floors today, but in that I, as a fire safety professional, first see when I enter a premises how safe we are. So keep this in mind wherever you go, whether you go to a cinema house, whether you are in your home, in your building, please practice safety. Have a look at every small aspect of safety, because if safety is there, you are there, I am there, we all are there, right? So please look into it. Our details are there with Bhaskar Saab and team. We organize a lot of programs, awareness programs. We organize a lot of things for people, for society at large. You are most welcome to join us. And it is our pleasure to do it for each one of you all. If each one of you all want a fire safety program in your society, in the places where you work, we will come voluntarily and do it. Right? So this is what we can offer you. And thank you very much for this, and wish you all success. Small memento for Bhaskar Saab and his dedication, please. I would request you to come on, sir.
Have Mr.
Your
Bitla
speech was very motivating.
Give them a big round of applause, everyone.
I think this is the only unique gentleman with a distinctive future. He has got awards on both the hands. Hands are full. Always. So a round of applause for him. And you know about EduMinds. If you need any career guidance, either a student or a faculty, EduMinds is our partner and will be for all the IBCs to come. All the best, sir.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Hey! Achtung, stopp!
Sorry.
Du, Schluss, Leute! Ich habe noch Kopfhörer!
Let's welcome one more sponsor, IMS. Please be sir. Yeah.
One of the biggest sponsors of IBC IMS Pro School for career guidance and for CAT and competitive examination preparations.
In fact, to add to IMS, yeah, to add to IMS, they have become the sponsor for the second year running, and we expect some more years from them to be a fruitful part of IBC. So, would you like to have some few words from IMS for?
Actually, I would like to say, guys, for the future studies, he's the guy. He is the guy who would like to give the guidance. Okay. And this is the second time we received the sponsorship from the IMS, and we're grateful, and we'll going to receive from the next time onwards. Yeah. So he will going to present each and everything. This is more and more beneficial to you. Okay. This is the last presentation, and after that you will going to receive your tea and the snacks. Thank you.
Hello.
May I call upon the stage to distribute the participation certificates followed by the winners for the debate? May I call Jayesh Jethani? Jayesh Jethani. यार तालियां नहीं रुकनी चाहिए, come on यार. मैम. Ati Bhargavi. Akshay Kumar Singh. Prateek Jadhav. Harsh Singh. Isha Thomas. Shivam Roy. The guy with the Russian flag.
That's become his identity now.
Ashutosh Pawar. So now we have two winners. One is the best delegate and the other one is the debate winner. Any clues who's the best delegate? Any clue? Can you please be louder? So the best delegate goes to Harsh Singh. And the first prize for the debate competition in IBC 2022 chapter goes to Shivam Roy. Guys, first he won the debate. I know you all are hungry. I know that. I know that very well. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Now may I call upon Mr. Tushar from representing IMS. Please have a huge round of applause for him.
Hello. Hello everyone. No energy. भूख लगी है? Yes भी इतना कम आवाज आ रहा है. Hello. अच्छा. Let me know who all are from first year. Okay, second year. And final year. So, I am from IMS. I am heading complete Mumbai as of now. So what this IMS is all about? And why are we here today? So obviously अभी सब लोग यहाँ पे BBA नहीं तो फिर BMS program में हो, right? Any other streams over here apart from BBA, BMS? BBI, okay. BAF, fine. So masters किसको करनी है? Who want to do masters like MBA? Okay. तो क्या सोचा है? MBA के बारे में क्या सोचा है? कैसे करना है? So can we just go ahead कि कैसे होता है और कैसे प्लान किया जाए? Yes or no? Okay. So
सो मोस्टली अभी क्या होता है, सबसे पहले हम अपने आप को एक सवाल करेंगे कि व्हाई आर वी हियर, या फिर हम लोग क्या करते हैं कि टेल मी समथिंग अबाउट योरसेल्फ, राइट? ये सवाल तो आते ही है, यस और नो? और वेयर आर यू वर्किंग आफ्टर डूइंग द ग्रेजुएशन, ये 3 सवाल तो आएंगे, यस और नो? एवरी कंपनी व्हेन एक्चुअली यू गो फॉर अ प्लेसमेंट या फिर इंटरव्यू देने जा रहे हो, यस? और क्या आएगा आपकी लाइफ में? नेक्स्ट। सो अभी हम यहाँ पे क्यों है? व्हाई आर वी हियर टुडे? कोडिंग प्रोग्राम सीखने? यस? नहीं ना? अरे कुछ तो बोलो, यस और नो? देन नेक्स्ट। सो व्हाट इज योर ड्रीम? क्या बनना, क्या है लाइफ में? बनना क्या है? एक जॉब करनी है बस? सीईओ बनना है, हाँ ना? या फिर एंटरप्रेन्योर बनना है, खुद की कंपनी ओपन करनी है, राइट? ऐसे कुछ विजन है, ऑब्वियसली बाय डूइंग बीबीए, करेक्ट? यस और नो? सो हमें लाइफ में चाहिए क्या? हम जब पूछते हैं क्या चाहिए, हमको तो सब कुछ चाहिए, राइट? जो भी मिले कम है, करेक्ट? सो कुछ लोग ऐसे कहते हैं कि यस आई एम मेड फॉर, आई एम ए बी एंड सी। व्हाट इज ए बी एंड सी? बोलो। अहमदाबाद, बैंगलोर एंड कलकत्ता। यस, ऐसे भी कुछ लोग हैं कि नहीं मैं इसके लिए ही बना हूं और मैं इसके लिए ट्राई करूंगा, यस और नो? या फिर डायरेक्टली एमबीए करना है बस, जैसे अभी हाथ ऊपर कर लिए, दैट्स इट। सो क्या करना क्या है? अच्छे कॉलेज से करना है या सिर्फ एमबीए कर लेना है बस हो गया? एमबीए का टैग चाहिए, एग्जैक्टली। अच्छे कॉलेज से करो, एमबीए का टैग लेके कोई महत्व नहीं है। आई वुड से डायरेक्टली कि बीबीए करके भी देन यू वुड बी वेरी मच मोर प्रिफरेबल। व्हाई? 2 साल अगर एमबीए अच्छे कॉलेज से अगर नहीं किए, व्हाट यू वुड बी लैंडिंग टुडे? आज अगर जहां पे जॉब करोगे 2 साल के बाद आपको वही सैलरी मिलेगी जो आप एमबीए पास आउट होने के बाद मिलेगा, राइट? लेकिन अच्छे कॉलेज से करोगे तो देयर वुड बी सम काइंड ऑफ बेनिफिट, और बेनिफिट क्या है उसी के लिए हम यहाँ पे हैं, राइट और रॉन्ग? सो लेट्स टेक अ क्विक पोल। सो करना क्या है? किक स्टार्ट योर करियर या फिर एक्सीलरेट योर करियर ग्रोथ बढ़ाना है, या फिर कोई डायरेक्शन चेंज करना है, जैसे अभी कोई बैफ से है जिसको एमबीए करना है, राइट? एंड नहीं तो लास्ट, सेटअप योर ओन बिजनेस। इसके लिए कौन कौन है? पहला फर्स्ट ऑप्शन, सेकंड, अच्छा थर्ड बैफ से बीबीए, फोर्थ सेटअप योर ओन बिजनेस। हाउ मेनी? ओके, सो दैट्स आई कैन से कि बाबा लोगों को अभी फिलहाल एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की बहुत इच्छा है। एंड यस, यहाँ पे भी हमने एक एंटरप्रेन्योर जो करते हैं स्टार्टअप इंडिया, राइट? नेक्स्ट, ये ज्यादा ही ले लेगा टाइम। चलो, सो हाउ स्कूल्स? सो नेम द ओल्डेस्ट बी स्कूल इन इंडिया। किसको पता है? यस, पता है? यस और नो? एक्सेल आ रहा है। नेक्स्ट, अच्छा 2 स्टेट्स मूवी किसने देखी है? ये कौन से आईएम में शॉट हुआ था? नो, अहमदाबाद। बैंगलोर जो हुआ था दैट वाज 3 इडियट्स। अच्छा, विच इंस्टीट्यूट इज नोन एज द सीईओ फैक्ट्री ऑफ इंडिया? जहां से अगर जाओगे, जहां पे अगर आप एमबीए करने जाओगे तो मोस्टली सीईओ बनने की काफी मतलब रास्ते आसान है। कौन सा कॉलेज है? JBIMS, दैट्स राइट। देन अच्छा, स्टूडेंट ऑफ विच IIM कॉल देमसेल्फ अ जोकर्स? कौन है? अहमदाबाद, बैंगलोर, कलकत्ता, कौन सा? कलकत्ता। अच्छा, विच इंस्टीट्यूट इज नोन एज द रेड बिल्डिंग ऑफ ड्रीम्स? FMS दिल्ली। Fine. So पता चल गया. So how many IIMs are there today? आज के दिन में कितने IIMs है? Thank you. 20. पता है सबके नाम? सब इधर से आंसर आ रहे. Okay. So these are the creme de la creme college. Creme de la creme college मतलब क्या होता है? सबसे important. What I want to say over here. इनका फीस देख लो. But इनकी average salary package देख लो. What is the average salary package? These are in lakhs. And the colleges are FMS Delhi. FMS Delhi कितना है? What is the fees for the 2-year program? Only 1.92. क्यों ऐसे? Why? Because this is run by Government of India. Okay. Then there is, yeah. बाकी तो सब IIMs है. कौन कौन से एग्जाम लिए जाते हैं ये सब यहाँ पे है. Clear? Fine. Next. Fine. Next. College. So these are the A++ category. A++ category मतलब क्या? जिनकी average salary package 15 lakhs per annum से लेके 25 lakhs per annum के बीच में होती है. And creme de la creme was 20 lakhs to 30 lakhs के बीच में. So you can understand कि अगर इन कॉलेज से अगर हमने पास आउट अगर कर लिया तो what would be our life और हम कौन से पोजीशन में हम जा सकते हैं and what is the easier way to get into the higher position. Yes. So what are the specializations over there? Finance, marketing, general management, HR, operations, and IT analytics. Clear? These are the 6 main programs which are running at this particular colleges. Next. कितना कुछ खास नहीं. So अभी मेन इंपॉर्टेंट क्या है कि हम इस कॉलेजेस में जाए कैसे, राइट और रॉन्ग? यस. तो कौन कौन से एग्जाम्स होती है? मेन इज कैट, राइट. लेकिन कैट का भी मेन इंपॉर्टेंट टर्म क्या होता है कि हाँ, कैट अभी सबके दिमाग में ये आता है कि ये तो बहुत बड़ा डिफिकल्ट एग्जाम है, राइट. आता है क्या ऐसे कुछ दिमाग में? यस. नहीं आना चाहिए. क्यों? कुछ नहीं. दिस इज कंप्लीट 8, 9 और 10th का मैथ्स है अगर क्वांट की अगर बात करें तो, बट ये थोड़ा हायर लेवल पे है. क्लियर? अब इसको कैसे हम टैक्टिकली भी यूज करते हैं और कैसे यूज करते हैं, सम कुछ डिफिकल्टी लेवल होते हैं जिसको हम पार करते हैं. ठीक है. बट नाउ वेयर कहां पे अपना माइंड ब्लॉकेज होता है, दैट इज वेरी मच इंपॉर्टेंट. दैट इज द थिंग विच आई एम गोइंग टू शो यू नाउ. सी, अगर आप देखोगे वर्बल एबिलिटी एंड रीजनिंग जहां पे 34 क्वेश्चंस है, विच इज इंग्लिश, करेक्ट. रीडिंग पैसेज इज 24 क्वेश्चंस. अगर आपको पढ़ने का शौक नहीं है एंड इफ यू आर गिविंग कैट तो क्या होगा? कॉम्प्रिहेंशन अगर पढ़ना ही अगर हमें बोर करता है तो क्या होगा? आर वी गोइंग टू प्रिपेयर फॉर कैट? सबसे पहले पढ़ने की आदत भी डालनी पड़ती है, लाइक रीडिंग न्यूज़पेपर्स एंड ऑल. क्लियर? क्योंकि 34 में से 24 मार्क्स, नियर अबाउट 75 to 80% ऑफ द मार्क्स इज एक्चुअली कंटेन्स वर्बल एबिलिटी. क्लियर? तो ये पहले हमें सीढ़ियां जाननी होती कि वेयर एक्चुअली वी वांट टू ग्रो एंड उस हिसाब से हमें फिर तैयार करना है. सिर्फ ऐसे नहीं कि एमबीए करना है बस, राइट? यस और नो? अभी डी एंड एलआर यहाँ पे दोनों देखोगे, डेटा इंटरप्रिटेशन एंड लॉजिकल रीजनिंग, बोथ आर 50-50%. क्लियर? एंड कौन तो कौन है, इट इज कंप्लीटली मैथ्स. So this was 2019. This is 2020. Around 75 to 80% verbal ability again. But now when it comes to 2020 DI and LR, 24 में से data interpretation is around 60% of the weightage. Clear? Yes or no? तो डेटा इंटरप्रिटेशन पे अगर आपका ध्यान नहीं जाता, अगर वो बोर होता है सॉल्व करना, तो जस्ट सोच लो कैट का प्रिपरेशन करना थोड़ा डिफिकल्ट हो जाएगा. देयर इज द डिफिकल्टी. क्लियर नाउ? यस. So this is the 21 snapshots. Yeah. So this selection process, what all the exams are there? CAT. अगर सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज, अभी मैं ये स्लाइड पे ज्यादा नहीं जाऊंगा, बट यस एक इन जनरल जा रहा हूं. कैट का अगर एग्जाम दे दिया तो बाकी सारे एग्जाम भी दे पाओगे. व्हाई? कैट को हम बोलते हैं कि इट इज द फादर ऑफ ऑल एग्जाम्स। कैट का पोर्शन और बाकी एग्जाम्स जो आप देने वाले हो उसी के साथ ऑन द सेम फाइनेंशियल ईयर या फिर सेम एकेडमिक ईयर, क्लियर, तो ये एक ही सिलेबस कैरी करते हैं। लाइक कैट में होता है क्वांट, एलआर एंड वीआर, दीज आर द 3 मेन सेक्शंस। बाकी जगह भी सेम ही होता है और उनका पोर्शन भी सेम है, बट कैट का लेवल ऑफ डिफिकल्टी इज मोर देन अदर्स। आई वुड से कैट एंड ज़ैट इज ऑफ इक्वल डिफिकल्ट लेवल, बट उसके बाद सारे डिफिकल्टी लेवल सबसे कम हो जाते हैं एंड सबसे इजी इज MSCET। क्लियर? यस। सो इट इज लाइक कैट के लिए प्रिपेयर करोगे तो सारे प्रिपेयर कर सकते हो। फाइन? यस और नो? So how do we prepare? See, there are 3 methods जहां पे हम लोग बोलते हैं कि लर्न, प्रैक्टिस एंड टेस्ट। अगर लर्न, प्रैक्टिस और टेस्ट ये तीनों अगर साथ में गए तो व्हाट बेनिफिट यू वुड गेट। अगर लर्न, प्रैक्टिस और टेस्ट साथ में नहीं किए तो क्या होगा? अगर हमने सिर्फ पढ़ लिया है, ये प्रैक्टिस नहीं किए, तो हम कौन से परसेंटाइल के रेंज में हम आ सकते हैं, और लर्न, प्रैक्टिस, टेस्ट किया तो कितने परसेंटाइल में आ सकते हैं। एंड लर्न, प्रैक्टिस, टेस्ट के साथ साथ अगर हमने सारे इकट्ठे साथ में लेके अगर चले तो क्या होगा? यस, पीछे पीछे पीछे, जस्ट गो पीछे पीछे। सो इफ नहीं पीछे। सो अगर सिर्फ हम लर्न करके अगर हम अपनी एग्जाम्स अगर दे रहे हैं तो मोस्टली स्टूडेंट अब तक का जो एनालिसिस कहता है कि 0 to 75 परसेंटाइल के बीच में देयर मार्क्स वुड लैंड। लर्न एंड प्रैक्टिस अगर कर रहे हैं तो 75 to 95 परसेंटाइल के बीच में आपका मार्क्स आने की चांसेस है। क्लियर? एंड देन इफ यू फॉर 95 to 100 परसेंटाइल यू हैव टू हैव लर्न, प्रैक्टिस एंड टेस्ट मॉडल। क्लियर? तो ये तीनों साथ में अगर आपको करना है तो कैसे करना है, कौन हेल्प करेगा आपको? यस, वी आर देयर। ओके, फॉर दैट IMS do come into picture for that particular thing only. आगे। So what IMS provide in class training, classroom training भी आपको provide करती है, everything with all the concepts, e-maximizers, admats, everything. Clear? Yes. अच्छा, कौन कौन थे IMS के स्टूडेंट? Just want to know from which program? CAT. अच्छा, have you given CAT this year? Okay, fine. Which branch? Yeah, next. Next. These are some book concepts. Online learning. Okay, what IMS provides सिर्फ आपको classroom training नहीं provide करता, आपको online portal भी देता है. In case you would be our student, आपको क्लासरूम का लेक्चर्स भी मिलेंगे, प्लस यू विल गेट अ स्टूडेंट पोर्टल। और स्टूडेंट पोर्टल में क्या क्या मिलेगा? एवरीथिंग वुड बी देयर। आपके जितने भी क्लासेस है उसके सारे रिकॉर्डेड वीडियोस है वहां पे। ओके, लाइक इन द फॉर्म ऑफ ऑनलाइन, मतलब अगर क्लास भी अगर मिस होगी तो उनके कॉन्सेप्ट्स आप देख सकते हो, कॉन्सेप्चुअल वीडियोस आर देयर। क्लियर? सेकेंडली 5000 प्रैक्टिस क्वेश्चंस आर आल्सो अवेलेबल इन द पोर्टल इटसेल्फ। आगे। सो दिस इज द काइंड ऑफ द पोर्टल व्हिच IMS एक्चुअली डिजाइन फॉर द स्टूडेंट। इस तरह से दिखेगा आपका स्टूडेंट पोर्टल। यस, देन वी एक्चुअली कैरी आउट 40 मॉक टेस्ट एंड आल्सो 3 pre-SIM CATs। आगे, दिस इज द प्रैक्टिस मॉड्यूल। सिम कैट्स मतलब मॉक टेस्ट। आगे, पास्ट कैट पेपर्स सारे अवेलेबल होंगे आपके पोर्टल में, एवरीथिंग। एडमेट्स मतलब बाकी के जो एग्जाम्स है वो सारे, उनके मॉक टेस्ट, even e-maximizers and workshops are also available at the portal itself. So online tool channels are available. अगर ZAT के बारे में पता करना है, कैसे एग्जाम क्रैक करनी है, ZAT के एग्जाम्स मतलब उनके कॉलेजेस के बारे में, everything is available over there. Not just about ZAT but all the universities, all the colleges. Clear? Yes, GK zone, B school zone, yeah. Meet a mentor. ये एक हमारा USP है। माई प्लान। व्हाट इज माई प्लान? एक तो होता है कि स्टूडेंट प्लान। ऑब्वियसली यहाँ पे जितने भी स्टूडेंट्स है, फॉर एग्जांपल फ्रंट रो, आपका स्टडी प्लान अलग होगा बिकॉज आपकी अलग सी इंटेलेक्चुअल पर्सनालिटी है, मतलब ग्रास्पिंग पावर, मेमोरी पावर, यस, इनकी अलग होगी। तो हर एक स्टूडेंट का एक अलग अलग होता है कि बाबा व्हाट इज द स्ट्रेंथ्स एंड वीकनेसेस। तो उसके स्ट्रेंथ एंड वीकनेसेस पे हम काम करते हैं। एंड ये माई प्लान सेशन 1-to-1 सेशन होता है। इवन दो कितने भी अच्छा दोस्त हो या जो भी हो, हर एक स्टूडेंट का माई प्लान सेशन अलग होगा, बिकॉज उनका इंटेलेक्चुअल पावर हर एक स्टूडेंट से एकदम अलग अलग होता है। तो उस हिसाब से एक स्टडी प्लान बनाया जाता है सो दैट दे कैन वर्क ऑन देयर वीकनेसेस मेनली, एंड दिस इज द रीजन व्हाई IMS एक्चुअली स्टैंड्स वेरी डिफरेंट फ्रॉम ऑल द प्लेयर्स इन द मार्केट। सो सब लोग अभी यही सोच रहे होंगे कि कैसे सॉल्व करना है, कब सॉल्व करना है, या फिर कैसे स्टार्ट करें। अच्छा, who all are there to actually want to start for MBA preparations? Not with IMS, but yes, ऐसे ही किसको एक्चुअली स्टार्ट करना है और किसने स्टार्ट नहीं किया है। अच्छा, who all are from second year right now? Second year, everyone स्टार्ट किया है MBA या देना है MBA? किसको देना है MBA इन सब में से? बस एक तो ये, दैट्स इट। स्टार्ट किया तुमने? Why? Just asking, just asking. See, most of the students जो अभी second year में है, no, for BBA graduates especially and also for engineering के third year में, मतलब जिनका अभी second last year चल रहा है, this is the right time to join. Most of the students जो आपके साथ अभी already पढ़ भी रहे हो या नहीं भी पढ़ रहे हो, maybe इट्स लाइक कि उन्होंने ऑलरेडी क्लास लगा भी लिया जिनको अगर MBA करना है। आई मीन टू से यू गाइज आर ऑलरेडी लेट, क्योंकि कैट का प्रिपरेशन करने के लिए नियर अबाउट यू नीड 6 to 8 months का टाइम, विच इज द राइट टाइम नाउ टू ज्वाइन। मोस्ट ऑफ द स्टूडेंट्स हैव जॉइन्ड इन द मंथ, हैव स्टार्टेड देयर प्रिपरेशन फ्रॉम द मंथ ऑफ October 2021 फॉर कैट 22 एग्जाम। यस, तो अगर आपको अगर करना ही है MBA, so let's get it started very soon. Our nearest branch is at Vashi. From here, we have presence in Mumbai at 12 different centers like Thane, Mulund, Vashi, as well then Dadar, Ghatkopar, even Churchgate, Andheri, Juhu, even Borivali and Vasai. So yeah, हर जगह हमारा presence है। Nearest center पे जाओ, enquiry about the CAT exam and the other exams, क्योंकि सिर्फ CAT exam ही नहीं, बाकी other exams के हिसाब से भी हमारे प्लान्स एंड स्टडी प्रिपरेशंस अवेलेबल है फॉर स्टूडेंट्स। यस, जैसे CET के लिए भी अलग होता है। क्लियर? यस। अच्छा, हु ऑल फ्रॉम फर्स्ट ईयर? फर्स्ट ईयर के भी इंक्वायरीज आने लग गए एंड वी आर स्टार्टिंग द बैच फ्रॉम द मंथ ऑफ अप्रैल एज वेल, सो यू कैन एक्चुअली वॉक इन विथ योर पेरेंट्स, बिकॉज अभी आप सेकेंड ईयर में जाओगे, राइट? यस, तो दैट इज द रीजन आना शुरू हो गए। एंड लास्ट बट नॉट द लीस्ट, थर्ड ईयर, हु ऑल आर फ्रॉम थर्ड ईयर? अच्छा, इनमें से कितने जनों ने कैट देख के हो गया है? कैट दे दिया? कैट है अदर एग्जाम दिया नहीं है? करना ही नहीं है? यस, नो? अच्छा, करना ही नहीं है, चलो, इट्स कंप्लीटली पर्सन टू पर्सन चॉइस। फाइन, दीज आर द रिकमेंडेशंस। अगर आप देखना चाहते हो तो कहाँ से आप अपना प्रिपरेशन चालू कर सकते हो, इन केस यू डिडंट है, अगर आपने प्लान नहीं किया है क्लासेस वगैरह लगाने का, तो दैट इज द रीडिंग के लिए रिकमेंडेशंस फॉर एप्टीट्यूड। देन नेक्स्ट, these are some recommendations for the authors from the books where we actually make our students to just have a read the passages or go for the yes, next. Yes. So सबसे पहले अभी हम क्या समरी अभी लेते हैं। पहला क्या करना है, हमें अपने कौन से बी स्कूल में जाना है ये पहले डिसाइड करो। एज ए स्टूडेंट, एज ए हेलो एवरीवन, सो एज ए स्टूडेंट व्हाट यू वांट टू डू, सबसे पहले क्या करना है कि रिसर्च द बी स्कूल, कौन से बिजनेस स्कूल में हमें एडमिशन लेनी है उसके बारे में पूरा रिसर्च मार लो। दिस इज व्हाट आई वांट टू से फ्रॉम टुडे। सेकंड, रिसर्च द प्रोफाइल, व्हाट दैट बी स्कूल ऑफर्स, मतलब कौन कौन से कंपनीज आती है, कौन कौन से प्रोफाइल्स वहां पे मिलते हैं और वहां पे कौन से एकेडमिक प्रोग्राम्स वहां पे सिखाए जाते हैं। रिसर्च ऑन दैट पर्टिकुलर, दिस इज द सेकंड स्टेप। थर्ड स्टेप इज अबाउट फॉलो द LPT अप्रोच। LPT अप्रोच मतलब क्या, लर्न प्रैक्टिस एंड टेस्ट अप्रोच। क्लियर? फोर्थ, यूज माई प्लान सेशंस। माई प्लान सेशन जो हमारा USP जो मैंने आपको बताया, 1-to-1 मेंटोरिंग फॉर द स्टडी प्लान। एंड फिफ्थ इज बिल्ड गुड हैबिट एंड स्टार्ट योर जर्नी। This is what I want to say from the IMS. Any questions? I can take it forward. Yes, any questions from students?
Anyone? I guess no one, sir.
Okay.
So we have a question.
Yes, please.
So as you said, this GMAT all the exams, but recently people are saying that they have waived the exams.
Who?
And in the countries like London, USA,
For
not all the
GMAT?
universities.
No, no,
yes.
they are still, I mean, students are still giving GMAT exams, and we are in the mode of actually starting offline batches as well. But as of now, we are running online. So our admission consulting team is also there. IMS doesn't prepare only for coaching for the GRE GMAT per se, but we give an end-to-end process. Like from, I mean, coaching the students for making them in what are the B schools they can target and how to go there, like visa applications, immigrations, and also the SOPs and all, everything. This process is already in a queue. Abhi filal January ke liye bhi ho gaya tha, and now it will go for July and August batch as well. Definitely for.
So one more question.
Yes.
I just wanted to ask if it's necessary for the students to go in top universities and get the job. That is easy, or you can get the job when you are in normal universities as well.
See,
because I've seen so many consultancies, they usually recommend students to join the universities which are not exactly that high, because the chances
Are you talking about
sometimes are-
India or US?
So abroad, abroad,
Yeah,
yeah.
abroad. Okay.
So what are your suggestions? What
See.
should we exactly do?
Okay.
Top universities or
See,
normal?
I won't say top universities, but at least do please check about the university's profile. Like say top 25 universities over there, especially. Why? Because there is no such thing called as a placement over there, like we have in India. Clear? So placements का जो चीज है जो हम लोग यहाँ पे बोलते कि what are the placement, कौन से companies आ रहे हैं, these particular things won't actually encourage in UK, US or Australia. So it is completely depend upon the university ki how, I mean, they do come, if they actually have the corporate relation team to make them be at the universities, get the particular guidance on some particular programs. Then I mean they would see कि हाँ इसका standard अच्छा है, जैसे Oxford अगर Harvard ले लिया, Yale, Boston, so they know कि there are some standards of the students कि if यहाँ से अगर कोई students अगर pass out होते हैं तो yes they actually add value for the company. तो ये important चीज एक important factor होता है. And main important thing, अगर आप वहाँ पे जाते हो, this is a 2-year program. First year होने के बाद आप internship क्या करते हो और कहाँ करते हो, that also matters a lot, because what PPO is the best thing which actually offers from US. ये पहले चालू किया था PPO, वहाँ पे PPO होता है, placement actually final placement is not the thing. तो PPO जो चीज होती है वो US ने actually लाया हुआ है. तो अगर वहां से अगर चीज अगर मिल जाती है तो then it is completely fine. लेकिन after 2 years of MBA, most of the students actually do go for the profile, get the interviews done at the company itself, not from the college. Clear? Anything more? Anything more? Bas? Okay, thank you. Hello. Hello, I want to just add one thing, because I have just shared one paper to every rows. I think so. Have you received it? Yes. So can I get that back? Yeah, it is here. Okay, okay. Thanks. Bye.
Hello, good evening, friends. We are coming to the end of the day, and hello, we are coming to the end of the day, and here I would like to appreciate some of the team members of IBC. So, and why I will let you know in a bit's time. First, I would like to request 8 of them, Mr. Saswat, Mr. Sovik, please come on stage. Mr. Pranav, Ms. Prisha, Ms. Bhavika, Ms. Prasad, Mr. Dhansh, Mr. Ritik. Yeah. Any guesses why these guys are here out of all around 300 plus students? Any guess? Hello? Where is Prasad?
Where is? Yeah, he is more enthusiastic, it seems. Huh? Any cases why these ladies and gentlemen are here? They are still boys and girls, but I will refer them as ladies and gentlemen. Any cases? I would like to, Madhuri madam, any cases why these 8 people are here? Prajakta madam, what do you say? Okay. Any other cases? That's a gate crash. Okay. Okay. The really is, I see, I've been associated with IBC for last almost 3 to 4 years. And this IBC, post-lockdown, I have seen the over-enthusiasm, not only the over-enthusiasm of these guys out of the whole team. And this, for this reason, I would like to appreciate them. And to appreciate them, I would like to call Mr. Sehzad Lahiri of Ceasefire Systems to give a vote of thanks to them. So, please, yeah. So, Mr. Saswat, first, the gentleman who has done the full anchoring from day one. Yeah. Mr. Souvik, I think during the quiz competition, he made some enemies. Yeah. Mr. Pranav. Ms. Prisha. Huh? Ms. Prasad. Mr. Prasad. Mr. Devansh. Yeah. Mr. Ritvik. And who is left? Miss, this is a joint winner between Bhavika and Pritesh. Okay. Yeah.
Guys.
All require loud applause. Right. And the next question, which Madhuri madam guessed. You know about Global Expo India. We are coming up with some of the industrial events. This appreciation is a letter of intent for you. If you wish, you can join Global Expo India in the near future.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Not it.
I'd like to call Prajakta ma'am and Madhuri ma'am to felicitate Mr. Bhaskar Dastigar here.
I'm an in-house person. It's okay.
It's okay, sir. If respect has to be pardoned, then it has to go both ways, sir. There's the plant. Can we have a huge round of applause? The backbone of IBC here.
Students, they are the associate with us 4 to 5 years, and we are work together with the Bhaskar sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your cooperation, support, mentorship, each and everything. Thank you, sir.
Okay. As we come towards the end of the day, I extend my thanks to our chief patrons, Padma Shri Dr. D.Y. Patil Dada, ex-governor Bihar, Tripura, and West Bengal, respected Dr. Ajinkya D.Y. Patil sir, respected Dr. Vijay D.Y. Patil sir, respected Dr. Shivani D.Y. Patil sir, our very own director, Professor Dr. R. Gopal sir. Only because of his constant support and motivation, the conference is taking place today. I also extend my thanks to all our mentors, Mr. Jayant Ghate sir, R.K. Jain sir, Sunil Zode sir, Indrajit Ghosh sir, Mr. Bhaskar sir. I also want to thank all my students. Only because of them, the conference is possible. I also want to extend my thanks to our BVG people. They have also helped a lot in organizing the conference. I also want to thank my faculty members who are present for the conference and who have motivated all of us. Thank you so much to all the participants. We really appreciate your participation, and we hope that for the next IBC also you all will come, and the next IBC will also be as successful as this event. Thank you so much, all of you, and God bless you all. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
Mandira, Shreya, Prachi, please come up on the stage. Sania, please come up on the stage.
I thank all the cameramen, the photographer uncle. Thank you so much. I know you have clicked my pictures. Unka naam? Sir, please come. Rushi. Rushi sir, thank you so much. I know you have clicked bahut sare pictures of everyone, but we need to take one of your pictures. Please come up stage, sir. उनके साथ भी एक फोटो, फोटोग्राफर्स एंड उनके साथ भी उन्होंने पूरे दिन खींचा है मैम हम लोग का फोटो. आज हम भाई हमारे आलिंद आलिंद आलिंद